you also hear that?
That he says that every time. That's Craigbot for you.
I know that, but that was something interesting, wasn't it?
Craigbot always says, "Now recording," because he's the best around. No one's gonna tell him he sucks.
What are you talking about?
What?
Would you?
Craigbot's so cool, dude. Anyway,
But look at it, he's even in the thing.
yeah, he's here. Yeah, well, because he's technically a user. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he's just a bot. The bot, Craig. Is there a way that we can
Take him out.
disable his video?
Let's see.
I can't do that.
Um, let's see. Message.
Oh, here we go. Put on
Disable
focus.
video.
Put on focus and see if that works. So you can like focus on me and have Craig on the side. That's kind of chill.
I don't know what you're talking about. Can
On
you
the
can
top
you
right
say
of
that again?
Discord, top right where it says like, you see like the block says focus.
Hold on.
Hey,
My mouse is going nuts right now. Okay.
this doesn't show
Well,
me
now
and
I'm just
not.
looking at you.
Yeah, where you see it? On focus or no on grid?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's chill. We vibing. Ooh, I can hide members. Hey, let's go. This is clean. Now it's like a video call. There we go. This is fine. I fixed mine. It looks nice. It looks clean.
Can you tell me how to do it?
Okay, so you click on the voice channel general. Are you already there?
Oh. Yep.
Okay. So on the top right under like where the X is, you're gonna see like a button that says focus. Click on that. It's gonna have like the blocks. Like like the photo or like the video blocks or whatever.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, click on that.
Sure.
And it
Yep.
should pull up everyone on the side. And then like I think someone should be in the middle. Is that like what's happening or no? Or like someone's like a big picture and everyone else are like smaller pictures on the right side.
Yep.
Okay, and then to the next set, there's like a little arrow that says hide members.
Sure.
A little tiny arrow. Or
Okay.
boom, now it looks like an actual standard video call.
So yeah, I don't know. I didn't have anywhere to go with that.
Oh, you didn't know it. It's okay. It's okay. It looks nice on my side.
So Ray, how you doing, Ray? You good?
I'm doing nice, man. I'm doing all right. I got my browser open right here in case I have to look up anything. I had a quick win. It's on Wikipedia because that's my homepage. Today's featured article is Anne Hathaway dating the video. If anyone knows the exact date that Anne Hathaway was the featured article on Wikipedia. They'd be
What was
happy
she
to know.
doing?
What? No, she's the featured article. That's today's article of the day.
Right, but like, what is she? What's going on with her?
Nothing. She's
She
the
good?
featured article. That
Is she
she's the
good?
main. She's okay. Yeah, she's just the major article of the day. Because every day on Wikipedia they have a different article that is the featured
Oh,
article.
I see what you're saying. Okay, I didn't get it until
Like,
just
like
now.
they'll be like, yeah, today it's like a event, or today, oh no, it's a ship or something. Today it's Anne Hathaway. I feel like I'm being judged for having Wikipedia as a homepage. Okay.
I mean, a little bit. I mean, it's not like, you know.
I mean, like, why would you have Google as a homepage when like I can just Google search from the search bar on the top,
I mean, that's
and it
that's
automatically
a
goes to. I mean, that's just my opinion. I mean, I'd rather have YouTube as a homepage because I literally think I'm mostly on YouTube all the time.
you have YouTube as a homepage.
No, I don't. I have Wikipedia. We talked about this just now.
Oh yeah, but no, you would rather have YouTube as a homepage?
Over Google, yes, because I use YouTube, I think, frequently. I guess more so. I mean, I just watch a lot of stuff on YouTube.
Sure. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I feel like, but I would never have YouTube as a homepage. But over Google, I think I would rate it higher for myself.
Okay. Yeah.
Mhm. Wikipedia is just a fun homepage because it's like a they're more newsy than you would ever think they would be. I mean, they got like I guess news like on the right side. They got little facts on the bottom of the page as you scroll down.
Mhm.
They got featured pictures. You're like, oh, that's so cool, dude. And that's it. It's a little bit of a. You're like, oh yeah, that makes sense, dude. Like, yeah, remember Anne Hathaway was in Alice in Wonderland by Tim Burton? I didn't either. Or that, um, you know, it's just here, like the Hundred Years' War. John d'Arc was captured by Burgundian forces at the siege of Compiègne in 1430. Dude, that's crazy. And they got like COVID pandemic in the news and like a bunch of notable deaths, disease, virus testing, location portal. Oh no! Oh no!
What?
I don't know. I'm just saying, oh no for a reason.
Oh, okay. Cool,
Did
cool,
you know
cool.
that John Gottfried is the world's tallest politician according to the Guinness World Records? That's crazy.
He's the Wait, what? He's the what?
John Gottfried is the world's tallest politician according to the Guinness Book of World Records.
How tall is he?
Good question.
I feel like that's like, you know?
6 feet and 10.98 inches, or 210.76 centimeters.
I mean, that is pretty tall.
And he is the member of the Republican Party, the North Dakota Insurance Commissioner, and has been serving since 2016 in North Dakota. Dakota. That's my Wikipedia for today.
Cool. Is that gonna be a segment?
Who knows? Maybe it will be. I feel like it will maybe be a segment.
So,
That
Ray,
it starts out as a joke, continues.
what are we doing today, Ray? You wanna have some sort of intro to all this, or
Well, thank you for coming here and being with us today on this very special moment.
me, Raymond, and Craig, our third best friend? Somehow Craig made it on before, like, Kevin or I don't know how that happened.
Craigbot, the real MVP, always here for us, never
I wonder what
never
I'm gonna
left.
put, like, in his place, you know what I mean?
Mhm. There's a lot of stuff you can do with Craigbot. Maybe just have an
Yeah,
image of like
yeah,
a bear or whatever.
sure.
I mean, Craig's a bear, right? So like we can. There's like a lot
It
that can
looks
be
like
done
it.
with that. Maybe you can have like a really ferocious panda bear with chainsaw hands.
Sure,
I'm bringing
yeah.
that back. That's been a while since I said that.
Is that from Steve?
No, I'm not. That was on me. I'm sorry.
Okay, okay.
Pandas with chainsaws for hands. It was an
Okay,
old
okay,
thing.
okay. Yeah.
That was a real classic thing.
Mm.
I don't remember why I came up with that, but it was a thing.
Did you have to, in your language class, right, in high school,
Mhm.
did you have a, like, final exam or whatever where you had to talk to your teacher?
Yeah,
You had, like, conversation? Like,
yeah.
in, like, a closet?
Mine was not in the closet, but yeah,
Ah,
sure.
okay. Mine was in a closet. It it kinda felt like, you ever see, like, movies or whatever, where it's like a
They shine the light on you.
yeah, it's like interrogation. I'm just like, I don't like this. That there's that very classic, like, one hanging light in the middle of the room. "Raymond, where'd you go?"
Sorry to all our fans who got to see that bright light.
I'm just saying I didn't feel comfortable speaking another language to someone else, you know what I mean?
And they're judging you all the time while shining the light in your face and then pushing it closer to your face every time you
Yeah,
speak.
yeah,
I'm just like,
and it was like, "Where were you yesterday at 2 p.m.?" I was like, "I was in your class, what do you mean?" You know what I mean?
I wasn't skipping. I wasn't playing dice in the bathroom.
That's gross. In the bathroom? Come on, Ray. You
I
should have
mean,
higher
that's where they
standards
always
than
play
that.
dice.
Have you ever watched Kaiji? Okay, you watched the 1st season, I know
I
that.
have not watched. I've not seen the second season. Let's finish that up real quick.
The 1st half of the 2nd season, all about dice.
This that's crazy,
Yeah,
dude. I'm
yeah,
not surprised. Kaiji is just one of those shows where it'd be like, man, they play dice. That's not surprising.
mhm. Does he outsmart them? You'll see.
The man lost like 4 fingers. I don't know what to say.
And then he got him back. He did the same thing with his ear too.
Yeah, yeah. Again, Kaiji a little savage. I mean, I cannot
Mhm,
lie. I think that was just like a big moment for the show for me, where it's like, oh, he's not a like he's not like this guy actually will lose. That's crazy. There is consequence to what he has
mhm,
because it's like I guess like for whatever areas in the anime is like showing you, it's like, oh, this guy's still he's gonna be fine. No, everything's gonna go well. Nope, nope. His plans will go. They backfire. Not
yeah,
something's easy.
which is, like, very anti-anime, you
Mhm,
know what I mean? Which I feel like it's just kind of a thing in anime for the main character to always come out, like,
mhm.
be more or less okay.
Yeah, no, it's a
Mhm,
very good thing to show. I definitely appreciated Kaiji because of that, even though it was like again the ending of the first season still felt good.
mhm.
Tells me, please, thank you.
I feel like that's one reason that My Hero is pretty cool.
Mhm.
It's just, like, on a very aesthetic sense, they, like, keep their scars,
But yeah,
you know? Like, Midoriya still has the scars on his, like, hands and arms and stuff, and
mhm.
it's cool. It's good. That's the storytelling. Or something like Naruto, it's like, it's just they're healed, they're good. Nothing
You
ever
got that
happened.
chakra healing, dude. You're all set, dude.
Yeah. I was kinda waiting for Naruto to just wild out one day. Just that's how the story ends. He just turns into the Nine Tails and he just kills everyone.
It could have ended like that. That would have been crazy. Like I think like Pain Saga, they could have just ended it right there.
Yeah.
It would have been really anticlimactic. It would have been like
It would've been crazy though.
it would have been like there's so much like loose plot holes. Like what happens? Turns out you don't know what happens because everyone's dead.
Yeah, all the plot holes, they don't matter anymore because everyone's dead.
Like imagine like they were like, listen, Naruto, the numbers are down, dude. You got to end this manga in like 3 days. If you don't, we're not. You're not getting serialized next issue. Like I'm just saying,
Yeah,
this is the last chapter, dude.
yeah. Just end it.
Naruto just kills everything.
He doesn't hand in any, like, panels, no drawings, no nothing. He just hands in one sheet of paper that says, "Naruto kills everyone." Someone's shooting fireworks outside. It's like
Honestly, I thought I heard that on my end. I'm not even kidding.
I mean, you live close enough to me that you'd probably hear it.
Like, to me, it was like on my like left,
It
which is
was on
like
my
so that.
left as well.
But you see, if like I don't know if like for you, it's like for me, that's like going towards the school. So I don't know where that was for you.
Yeah. Yeah,
Was that
about.
was yeah about okay okay all right.
Where I'm sitting right now, my left is probably, like, directly towards you, I would say. Directly towards your house.
Wait, so our left's like actually like we hold put our like hands like where we have like this is like us connecting. That's the
Alright. That was stupid. You know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of, the SpongeBob episode where Mr. Krabs, like, sells or he loses SpongeBob in a card game against Plankton,
oh,
and then
and he
they,
has to
like
work for
yeah, he works at
Plankton.
the Chum Bucket,
And he's
and then
like
they have
he
that, like, singing scene.
and him and
Yeah.
Mr. Krabs are
Yeah. Very underrated episode.
and he's like make the Krabby Patty, SpongeBob. I don't know if he actually says that, but it's something I think he says.
I don't think he says that exactly, but I understood where you were going.
It's like I need you to recreate the Krabby Patty because I bought you and you know how to make it, and I'm Plankton, and I want to
Yeah.
sell the Krabby Patty.
One thing I hate is, have you ever seen the, like, prequel episode where it's how Mr. Krabs and Plankton meet?
That is such an old episode to me. Like I don't I say old, but like it's not old in the fact that like It's old. It's old in the fact that like I don't remember that one because it's not
Yeah,
as
yeah.
meme worthy.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Well, basically, the whole point is they kind of come up with the formula together, and then, there's, like, a rift between them, and they split up, so whatever, right? But and I always hated that episode because Plankton helped him come up with the formula. So why is he trying to steal it from him now? He should at the very least know some of the formula, you know what I mean?
Of course, something that you think you would know. It's like
Yeah.
this is my formula.
It just ruined it, I didn't like it. Throw it out.
Be like Jimmy Neutron's dad one time.
Yeah?
His life changed forever when he sat on that banana.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What like, he said something about those lines, dude. It was like he's like it's like my life changed forever. Like he's like I sat on a banana one day and it changed my life forever.
Okay.
Something along the lines he said like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember that he likes ducks.
I do. I was about to say his duck obsession was kind of huge.
He just has a bunch of ducks. What does he do with them? Nothing really, he just has them.
But to be fair, that would characterize him. It's like that's his hobby, or collecting like ducks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mhm,
It's a very, like, dad thing in,
mhm,
like, cartoons for them to just have, like, one weird thing that, again, yeah, like, defines them.
mhm. And it's like, well, that's his thing, though. I mean, I can't really complain. But yeah, that's cool. If you like ducks, you like ducks, dude.
Yeah.
That's better than some people who like,
Llamas?
what
Llamas?
llamas, and then like like yeah, like people will hate me because I don't remember the name of the superhero now. That's awful.
Ultralord.
Ultra Lord, dude.
Yeah,
She had the entire Ultra Lord
yeah.
collection.
Have you ever watched the sequel series, Planet Sheen?
I've seen Planet Sheen, I think, a couple times.
Planet Sheen, not as bad as people say. It's pretty funny.
I didn't think that it was bad, but I thought that like Sheen definitely is an interesting character, but he's like also the example of a character that like with too much of him, you could see why it would go bad
Yeah.
potentially.
I mean, there's a reason
Mhm.
why he's the, like, supporting character, and he's not the main character in, like, Jimmy Neutron, you know?
Carl would have been a fun character to see. The
Yes,
life of Carl,
dude.
like a semi-normal person, not like completely normal, but like a semi-normal person.
But he's obsessed with llamas.
He's obsessed with llamas. Like his grandma cares deeply for him, and he's scared like all the time.
Yeah.
But that's like normal person though. It's like
Remember that he
Jimmy's always causing chaos in your town. You have a
Yes, yeah.
reason to be scared.
Do you remember that Jimmy Neutron started off as a movie?
No, I did not.
Yeah. It was a movie first, and then Nick was like, "Hey, that was pretty good. Why don't we turn this into a show?"
Not surprised to be
And that's
honest.
how it started. There's the history for you.
There was that one Cartoon Network show with like the Dragon Boy, the
Uh,
movie Cartoon Network movie. I'll say it
with the Dragon Boy?
was a dragon like teenager, but
You're talking
like
about, like, Jake Long? I don't know if
no,
it's Cartoon Network. I think that's Disney.
no. It was like a one movie thing, dude.
It was a Cartoon Network movie.
Cartoon Network movie, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
It was a while ago. I remember I watched it because like they had like the entire premiere or whatever, and I was like, that was kind of cool. I can see that being a show. They never made it a show at all. It was just that was it, and I was like, oh, nice. Or like Symbiotic Titan only got that one season, and I was like,
Mhm. Yeah, yeah, there's a lot of cartoons over the years that have, they should've deserved more, but they only got 1. But then SpongeBob gets 1,000,000, so it's like,
yeah,
okay, I guess.
yeah, you can't really say Nick. Nick is like, this makes us money. We take money.
Literally, like, 70% of what is airing at any given day is SpongeBob, and it kinda sucks.
I mean, Disney has Disney Plus now to kind of make the money, and I heard they're bringing back Gargoyles. So like, can I really be upset at Disney?
Yeah,
Slightly, but
yeah, a
not
little.
really. I mean, you're bringing back Gargoyles. I mean, that's like a couple, a little bit of sauce there. And like
It's a little bit extra points.
Gargoyles, I can name I think a couple Gargoyles on top of my head. I can name
Sure.
Goliath. I can name
Mhm.
Hudson. I can name I think Doc.
I can't name any. I don't remember that show too well.
I remember like they were all gargoyles. Of course, of course, of course.
Mhm.
they turned to stone. There was like a battle, or whatever. Then they took all of them and like put them away somewhere. Then this guy bought them all and put them like in his like giant apartment building and brought them back to life in New York City. And I was like, whoa. And he's like, I'll be Hudson because that's the Hudson River. That was like a stupid line to me.
Yeah.
It's like, and then Goliath was actually the only one with a name. Everyone else had no names. I was like, oh, he's Goliath. What are you guys called then? Oh, we don't have names. Oh, we'll
Mhm.
only name Goliath because he was our leader.
So, like, Transformers, right?
Okay, hit me with it.
They came they came to Earth, and they're
Hmm.
like, "Man, we gotta blend in. So we're gonna take cars and trucks and vehicles or whatever."
Hmm.
So when they leave Earth, do they still just keep those vehicles? Just like this, you know?
There
Or
were there were stuff about that. I mean, like there's like I'm not super big into Transformers as I used to be, and there's other
yeah,
people who are more qualified to answer this question
sure.
legitimately. But from what I can recall, they do have like different Transformers things now, where it's like when they are on that planet, when I forget the planet's name that they come from. People hate me for it.
Uh, I don't know.
Anyway, when they're on that planet, I think that like they either like there's like some where they have like their own vehicle forms, or like they just stay like big giant robots. Like I do know there's also Transformers who are like planets, such as like
Yeah.
Unicron. Unicron's
Mhm.
like a giant planet, and there's like a bunch of lore between like the primes or whatever. It's Transformers is a
Yeah.
good, I guess, lore build, whatever. If you want to go deep into that, I don't feel like looking anything up right now because
Yeah, I don't really care that much.
it's something
It
where
just
like
popped in my head.
I guess I used to know it and I could name it off the
Yeah.
top of my head, but now it's like that's just so long gone.
If they scan a human, will they look like a human? Because 'Cause that'd be crazy.
I'm pretty. They're really like humanoid though.
Well,
I mean, could they compress and become a human? I mean, they can compress and become T Rexes. I mean, that's kind of ridiculous.
do you remember one of the greatest films ever made? The first Transformers movie with Shia LaBeouf.
It was pretty good, dude.
Do you remember that movie?
Not really.
Because either in the first one or the second one, he, like, gets with a girl or whatever that he's never met before,
So
right?
so either way, it's Megan Fox because that's the first and second one.
Yes, yeah, you're right.
Hmm.
No. Well, yes, but then there's, like, another girl
Yeah,
that's
that's
like
Transformers 3 right there, dude.
no, I mean, like, in one of the first 2 movies, he's with Megan Fox, but then there's, like, another girl that's, like, trying
Okay.
to get with him, but, like, he's not supposed to because obviously he's not with her. It's not really important, but in the moment, she turns into a transformer, like, she was a transformer the whole time. She has, like, a big, like, robot snake tongue or whatever.
Oh, yeah, that was a thing.
Yeah, and then he's like, "Whoa, not what I wanted," right? Like, "Who are you? What's going on
But
here?"
like he was really into it, and then it's like
Yeah. So, like, in that moment, transformer, how do you look like a human? Why doesn't everyone else just do that? Where is that girl? Because there's no way they just
I'd assume it would have to be
you
like
know?
the size of the Transformer. I mean, let's be honest.
Sure.
I
I mean, if
mean,
it was, like, a huge transformer and it just looked like
like
Titan, you know?
let's look at Optimus Prime for example. My man's a giant, dude.
Yeah.
My man's huge. He has no choice but to become a truck, dude.
Nah, I mean, he could just be, like, a tall guy. Who was that tall politician? You should be him.
This would be
You
John
you know what I
Godfrey,
mean?
dude. 6'10", you can do it. just got this. Come on, dude.
Until you just
Oh
said
man,
that, I could have sworn you said 10'6",
10'6".
and up until now, I believed it. I was like, "Man, 10'6", that's a tall human."
There's a group of 4 white guys over there, man. That could be.
They're just a really big, like, trench coat, you know?
Oh man, what was it? What was that one stupid? Like, you can show me any picture of 4 white guys, and it would be like Imagine
Yeah,
Dragons.
Imagine Dragons. Any picture, and I believe it.
It's like 4 pictures, 4 white guys together. You'd be like, that's Imagine Dragons right there.
It's like
Can't
that
argue.
meme. It's like that Office meme where, Pam is showing Creed those 2 pictures.
Mhm.
It's like, "You gotta find the differences between these 2 pictures." And then in the confession, she's like, "They're the same picture." Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do know. I think
Okay.
that was one of the cold. That was the cold open, right? Or was not?
Yeah, yeah, I think so. Cause like, that was the episode where, Creed became manager, cause they just went by seniority
Mhm.
after I don't know, it wasn't after Michael left, or maybe it was, I don't know. Yeah, and they just went by seniority, and Creed was just useless, and so
Not
Pam was
surprised.
like, "I'm gonna give him this task to, like, distract him so we can actually get our work done, and he doesn't burn down the company."
Creed skipping work and then getting on the bus may be the funniest thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't hang out with these losers.
Yeah,
Hops
it
into
was
the
really
bus. He
"Oh,
was
oh,
all
hey, guys."
ready, had his hat on, was ready to go out. It was a wonderful
Now,
time.
I don't remember if it was a deleted scene or not, but do you remember the episode where Dwight was in charge? I don't remember if this was, like, the first time or when he actually was in charge, but he had Shroot Bucks,
I
right?
do
It was,
remember
like,
Shoot Bucks.
fake money that, whatever, and he said something like 1 Shroot Buck is equal to, like, 1/100th of a penny or something, and I don't remember if it was a deleted scene or not, but
I do
at the
remember
end
watching that.
at the end of the episode, Creed comes in, and during the whole episode, apparently, he was just printing Shroot Bucks in the office, and he comes back with, like, a huge wheelbarrow of just just, like, millions of Shroot Bucks, and he goes to Dwight, and he's like, "I wanna cash these in," and the look on Dwight's face, he's like, "I didn't make this many Shroot Bucks, how did you get these?" It was so good, it was so funny.
Again, Creed may be one of the best characters in that entire show.
Oh, yeah, Creed's great. Okay, so Ray,
Yeah.
I got I got a game for you.
Oh boy, I was ready for games.
Yeah, you ready?
Yeah.
Do you remember our last podcast where I would, like, quiz you on episodes and stuff?
I
Do you
do
know what
remember
I'm
that.
talking about?
The first episode was amazing. I crushed
Yep.
everything. The
First
second
episode was
episode
great.
was it was not so great. It
It's
was
not as
it
good.
was it was,
Slightly less good.
it was
Well, I have a new one, and, it's not similar to that, and I'm just gonna explain it as soon as I pull
not
it up.
similar. I got it.
Okay, so, basically, I wanna have, like, a bunch of different iterations over time, but with today, there's going to be a topic of some sort, and then I'm gonna give you a bunch of options, and then you have to tell me b it's basically just like true or false, right?
Okay,
You know what I'm talking about? True or false?
got it. Yeah.
In school, did you ever have true or false, like, tests, and then you
No,
try to do, like,
I
true
never had
and
true or
false at
false
the same
tests.
time, you know what I mean?
I never had true and false questions, dude.
Oh, no? Okay.
That was a
Never
joke
mind
always.
then.
That was a joke, dude.
Always?
No, no, we definitely
All
had
the
true or
time?
false, dude. Always, 100%. Every question was a true or false question.
It's like, "Man, these are multiple choice, but there are only 2 answers."
It's like, "Are you gay?" False. Does your mom know you're gay?
So,
Do that, dude.
today okay, do you know of a game called PlayStation All Stars?
Why would I not know PlayStation All Stars? Only the
Have you
greatest fighting game of all time.
have you played it?
No.
Oh, okay, I thought that was leading somewhere else.
I've 7,000 hours in PlayStation All Stars, only ever bodied every single person on the planet. Third
Sure,
best player in the world, can't be
yep,
first, can't be second. They're tryhards, they're no lifers. Only third because I actually had a job. I'm kidding. But like,
mhm.
continue, yeah. PlayStation All Stars.
Far superior to Smash Brothers.
Far
As
superior to Smash Brothers,
yeah,
far superior to Marvel vs. Capcom.
sure.
Only greatest mashup of all time.
What's that, anime
Greater than
fighting game?
Avengers Endgame. What?
Okay, we're now transcending mediums at this point. Uh,
Talking about
but that's the
mashup.
topic for today, right? So I'm gonna give you a bunch of characters, bunch of video game characters, right?
Are they Keelik?
What?
What?
Hmm?
Keelik, dude? Keelik?
I don't know what that is. What is that?
It's okay. Keelik's the best, that's why.
Okay. I'm just gonna give you a
So
bunch of them, and you have to tell me if they were in the game or if they weren't in the game. Okay?
okay. Okay. I'm probably gonna get somebody's right, somebody's wrong. We're gonna see.
And
Oh, but
then
Keelik is from Soul Calibur, if you were questioning.
oh, okay. Soul Calibur is my favorite game, so I don't know why I didn't know that.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
No, no, not really.
I was thinking
Okay.
about thinking of the Grand Blue Fantasy Versus game.
Oh,
So,
sure, yeah, yeah.
mhm.
That had, Ruby in it, or the newest one did, I don't know if
No, nope,
whatever one
nope.
you're
That
talking
that
about.
that's Blaze Blue. That's a different game.
Blaze Blue. That's not the same thing?
Nope, nope, nope.
Okay. Well, they both have blue, you know what I
They
mean?
do. They're both blue. That is correct.
Grand Blue Fantasy, Blue's Clues, like, it's all the same thing.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Blue and Blue's Clues probably has like a really good like power rating on who would win. Just saying.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, like you can dimension hop. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Like how good is dimension hopping? I'm just saying. Blue's Clues could be like top tier.
Why haven't we seen him in a death battle yet?
He's
It's 'cause he's too
godlike.
good.
Dimension hopping. I'm just saying. Has the power to open mail at will.
Yeah, at will.
At
A
will.
power that normal people do not have.
Has the mighty thinking chair. If
Yep.
you sit in there, you can solve any problem in the universe upon just seating on it.
They have 2 salt shakers who talk.
Well, it's actually a salt and pepper shaker, but
Oh, yeah, salt and pepper, yeah. And then Paprika, who's
of
their
course, well,
kid. Yeah.
that was a later edition. I mean, but still,
Was it?
fun, fun. It was just like was it Mr. Salt and Mrs. Pepper?
It was still in the original series though, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it definitely came in a little later.
Did it Do you think they had like, hospital scene where Salt or Pepper, I don't know who's the girl, was giving birth?
You mean Mrs. Pepper?
Yeah, Pepper.
It's like what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Paprika comes out. Oh no!
So what? But, like, both of them are like, "I don't understand. This doesn't make sense."
It's like you're a seasoning. I'm a spice. What's happening?
Everything nice.
Sugar spice, everything nice. Powerpuff Girls, Chemical X.
Yeah?
Yeah, something like that, right?
Yeah, it was something like that. All
Sugar
things
spice,
all things that girls like, and then he elbowed the huge
and
glass
then
beaker.
Chemical X.
Why did he have Chemical X there? Why was it directly over the pot?
Oozed into it and then created the Powerpuff Girls, where Bubbles, Blossom, and
Buttercup.
Buttercup, because
Yep.
Buttercup's the blue one. There we go.
Is that true?
Yeah.
No, no.
Nope. Buttercup's the green
Bubbles is
one.
the blue one.
Oh, you're right. Buttercup's the green one. There we
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
I know my Powerpuff Girls. Trust.
Well, apparently you don't.
Edit that out, please.
Apparently you're not in the forums as actively as you should be.
My Powerpuff Girls fan base has rised up against me and say I'm a poser.
Mhm.
Just saying that Mr. Satan would not approve,
Yep. I
and
don't think
Mr.
that was
Satan
his
is
name.
from Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, I don't think that was no.
See, I could send Mojo Jojo, but like, to be real, it's not. The mayor will always call me to get any problem solved.
Yeah, definitely. He just got the magic phone that just calls him. That's all it was.
It's like Batman, dude.
Mhm. With the bat signal?
I thought like legitimately like Gordon had a phone to call Batman, but I may be wrong.
Maybe. It sounds expensive, you know? For like a dying city.
Gotham is dying. Gotham sounds like it had a lot more problems, even if Batman wasn't there. There's
Yeah.
still a lot of problems in Gotham. What it
Well, I
sounds
mean,
like.
if you're looking at the Dark Knight trilogy, I mean, didn't like whatever his name is, Harvey Dent, didn't he get like crime down to like no percent?
Yeah, he's pretty good, dude. Imagine getting crime down to like 2% in the city. You
Yeah,
basically are a hero.
yeah.
2%. That's so good.
More of a hero than Batman is.
Harvey has to be the one. I have to be the one to leave.
Yeah.
They can't know. The people can't know. Gotham must hate me.
I remember
I
that.
am the Dark Knight.
He did not say that.
No,
Did
he
he?
does say
Okay, I
that.
was gonna say, no way. I am the Dark Knight. Wait, what? All right, Ray, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Put your
It's like
thinking cap on.
I thought I had my I don't think I don't have it upstairs. I had a for a while I had a hat here that I could like really like a winter hat that has
Sure.
the nice earmuff covers or whatever
Yep.
on it.
Mhm.
And be like, but I guess I don't have it up here, so I
Yeah.
was gonna put it on. Could have told me I could have prepared a bit. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
Next
get up to
time,
get a hat from across the room. That's too much work. I'm already in here.
here's what we'll do. You'll do it later, and then we'll put it in post. All right, Ray. First one is Kratos from God of War.
Of course, man, he's in that.
He's in
No
that?
question. Yeah,
Yeah?
no question. Dude.
Okay. Next one is Spike from Ape Escape.
I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say
You
yes.
say yes?
I don't think that's a good answer, but I'm gonna say yes on that one.
Okay, okay, okay. Next is Joel from The Last of Us.
I don't believe he's in it.
You don't believe?
I don't believe he's in it. I think
Greatest
I think All Stars came out before
sure?
Last of Us. I'm not sure if I'm wrong on that or not.
Greatest game ever made. We got Gex the Gecko from Gex.
My heart of heart says I want to say Gex is in that game.
Yeah?
Well, my heart of heart says yes,
Okay.
but I feel like that's wrong. But I'm still gonna say yes because I love
Okay,
Gex.
okay,
So
okay. Next we got Cole McGrath from Infamous games.
I do believe Cole McGrath is in that game.
Isn't that okay? I played Infamous Second Son when it came out. It's pretty good.
What about Infamous Bright Light?
First Light?
Is it First Light? You know,
Yep.
there we go.
Played the first hour of that, and I got bored.
Sorry about that. Sorry to hear about that. Yeah.
Next is Sora from Kingdom Hearts.
No,
Why did I do
I
that?
do not believe Sora is
No?
in All Stars. That
Okay.
would have created the biggest fight of all time. Smash Bros. Community would have been like, we should have got Sora first. This is
Well, I mean,
rigged. It's bogus.
Kingdom Hearts is way more of a PlayStation game than it is a Nintendo franchise.
Yeah, and so is Final Fantasy, but like, why do we have Cloud?
That's fair. Crash Bandicoot.
I'm pretty sure Crash is in All Stars, dude.
Yes. Okay.
Mhm.
Uh, Kazuma from the Yakuza games.
Kazuma Kiryu. Oh gosh, I want to say yes, dude. Put him in there.
Okay.
Kazuma Kiryu, I cannot hate him. I love him.
Sly Cooper from the
Of
Sly Cooper
course,
games.
Sly Cooper's in that game, 100%, no
Yep.
doubt, zero hesitation.
Dante from Devil May Cry.
Dante's in that game, I believe so.
Dante. Okay. Okay. Spyro from Spyro.
I'm gonna say yes on Sparrow. I don't think he's in the game, but I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. Big Daddy from BioShock.
Yeah, Big Daddy's in there. Yeah, why not?
Daddy's in
Drop
there.
him in
Sure.
there.
Yeah. Why not? Parappa from Parappa the Rapper.
Parappa is definitely in there.
Definitely. Yeah.
If Parappa's in any game, it's a PlayStation All Stars.
If he's in any game.
Not Parappa the Rapper. If he's in any game,
Nathan Drake from Uncharted.
I'm pretty sure Nathan Drake's in there, dude.
Okay. Jack and Daxter.
You know, I don't
From
think
Jack.
Jack Daxter's there, but I'm gonna say yeah, he's in there, dude.
Okay. 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 Laura Croft from Tomb Raider.
I don't think Laura's in there.
No. Okay. It's because she's a woman.
No,
Ratchet and
there's not.
Clank. Yeah.
Ratchet. Yeah, shove him in there. Shove him in. Shove him in. No, I'm
Um,
just questioning why Laura's in there. I mean, I don't think Laura would be in, but that's just I think because I know Nathan Drake's in there.
yeah. I mean, again, Tomb Raider is more associated with PlayStation than anything else.
Hmm. But I know Nathan Drake's definitely in there, 100%. Like I said, that without doubt.
Uh, Cloud from Final Fantasy VII.
You see, the answer there is no.
Yeah.
Good answer.
Sweet Tooth from Twisted Metal.
Don't know if Sweet Tooth's in there, but I'm gonna say yes. I do
Yeah.
believe a character from Twisted Metal is in All Stars.
Solid Snake. Metal Gear Solid.
No,
No.
because
Oh,
Kojima would never do that.
never?
Kojima is like ridiculous about whatever he does. Kind of sad and fun.
Sackboy from Little Big Planet.
I Heck yeah, dude. Sackboy's in All Stars.
Heck yeah, dude.
Sackboy main over here, dude. Like double A combo into XY every time.
Leon from Resident Evil. Leon Kennedy. I think that's his last name.
Which game is Leon from? Is he in like three?
I know he was
Two.
in RE2. I think he was in multiple games, but I know he was in RE2.
I'm gonna say no on Leon.
No? Okay.
I feel like that may be wrong, but I
And
never
then
go back.
the last one I got for you is Yu Narukumi from Persona 4. Main character from Persona 4.
I don't believe the main character for Persona 4 is in All Stars.
Okay. Okay, so Ray, out of 23, let's see, what are we doing here?
I don't think I got 23, obviously. I feel like I got like a 12.
So I'm gonna give you a chance to change some of your answers if you
Uh,
wish, Ray.
I'm locking in, dude. There's no
You're locking in
hesitation.
all of them?
Yeah, 100%.
You sure?
I'm okay being wrong with these. That's why I'm okay.
Okay. Okay.
Because some of the ones I said, I said knowing that I may be wrong, but I'm okay
Mhm.
saying that I think they're there, which is
Alright.
fine by me.
Let's see. Okay, I'll just go down the list then.
Hmm.
Kratos from God of War, he said yes, and he was in it. From Spike from Ape Escape, you said yes, and that is correct. Joel from Last of Us, he said no, and nah, he wasn't in it. And he probably would have been in it, but I think the game came out, like, a year
Yeah, the
before.
game came out
Yeah,
before. That's why
it
I
was, like,
thought.
just before.
I'm pretty sure if like Last of Us came out before All Stars, I can almost guarantee he would be in there.
Yeah, yeah.
100%.
Uh, Gex, you said yes, and he wasn't in the game.
It
It was
hurts. Gex is so cool.
actually one of the characters that people really wanted. It's like, why
Mhm.
isn't Gex in there? Come on.
I still think Gex is one of the coolest characters. He was, I guess, my first experience, other than like seeing it on TV, of a
Sure.
video game character who was like self-aware. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Because I mean, you see Bugs Bunny all the time, and like like Looney Tunes and Tom Jerry, and
Mhm.
like they were pretty self-aware with it. And then I saw Gex, and he was self-aware, and I'm like, that's kind of cool. And he also like was like a movie TV thing. He was like making fun of all that stuff,
Yeah,
so he
yeah.
kind of just fit in with that.
Cole from Infamous, you said yes, and yeah, he was in it. Also, like, Evil Cole was also in the game.
Really.
Yeah.
I mean, the only reason
Uh
I can tell you Cole was in that is because I remember watching the trailer for All Stars, and
oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure he was in the trailer.
Mhm. Sora, yeah, Sora wasn't in it. Would've been crazy, though. It would've been nuts.
If Sora was in there, dude, everyone would have went wild. It would have been awful.
Uh, Crash was not in the game.
Oof. Big F, dude.
Yeah, dude, crazy.
It's
Kazuma
okay
was
though.
also not in the game.
Big F, dude. Crazy.
Mm. Sly Cooper was, and Dante was. They had to be, right?
Mhm. Sly Cooper definitely. Dante, I
Uh,
was remembered, I guess.
you said yes, and yeah, he
Yeah.
was.
No,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was trying to remember, so that's why I guessed yes on that one.
Mm. Spyro, you said yes, and unfortunately, nah, Spyro wasn't in it, which sucks, 'cause yeah, Spyro's like one of the come on, you know what I mean?
I mean, like, listen, I'll say with Smash right now, because what they did with Banjo, because Crash and Spyro are like on their way hitting to like Smash Bros. It's not even funny.
Probably. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like they're contenders already. It's kind of
Mhm.
ridiculous.
Uh, so Big Daddy from BioShock, Parappa, Nathan Drake, and Jack and Daxter were all in it, so you got all those right.
Yeah,
4 in a
let's
row
go.
right there. Um, Laura Croft, yeah, she wasn't in it. She should have been, though.
I mean, like the only reason I said no is because like Nathan Drake's already there, and he kind of fulfills that type of game. So
Yeah, yeah,
that's the only reason why. Not hating on anything, saying that. Oh, she's a girl. Why is she in the game?
yeah.
Stop it, you PlayStation
Actually, isn't
fanboys.
it there isn't a single female in the game.
That's really weird. I know. I'll say Soul Calibur 6 right now. I mean, how many people bought Soul Calibur 6 to play 2B? I mean, I'm just saying. Let's be
Yeah.
real.
Uh, what was I on? Ratchet& and Clank was in the game, so
Hmm.
that's good. Cloud, yeah, Cloud wasn't in there. He was one of the most wanted characters, but yeah, he should have been.
I want to. I have a mini rant about Final Fantasy VII that I like to always get into,
Yeah?
but it's that like Final Fantasy VII is only popular because Square Enix wants it to be because they know it's a guaranteed cash grab.
Okay.
Mhm.
Is that, like, from back then or from now?
Just in general, I mean, like once they knew that Final Fantasy VII was like their big game entryway into 3D gaming, super popular. Okay, and then like after 8 or 9, they're like, okay, let's try to do something new with this. It sold like crazy through luck when they Final Fantasy VII emerged. Then they keep using it. They're like reusing it. Okay, we can use that in movies. We can use it for different video game spin-offs. We can use it for this and that. Then Final Fantasy Riven remake comes out, and it's like, oh, okay, you are actually like, this is like, you're actually trying to get money.
Yeah. I mean, Final Fantasy VII is gonna be, like, multiple parts. That's how they're
Yeah,
releasing it.
like the first game is literally just disc one.
Yeah. I think they said it's gonna be, like, multiple parts. Like, 5
Again,
parts or something crazy.
it may end up being that way, but again, the first game is just disc one, so I can't really
Mhm.
complain.
Uh, Sweet Tooth was in the game, so that's good.
Mhm.
Sweet
Sometimes
Tooth
I'm
was
like,
always a weird one for me because Twisted Metal is, like, a demolition derby game,
mhm.
so to have, like, a character from it was always weird.
I mean, like I know one Twisted Metal character was in All Stars. I'll say that. I'm not sure if it was Sweet Tooth or not, so I
Yeah,
couldn't
yeah,
say.
yeah. What's the next one? Solid Snake, yeah, Solid Snake wasn't in there. He should have been. He was another character. He just should have been, but
And Kojima was like, he's like, Nintendo's my boys. They put Metal Gear Solid 2 on the GameCube.
mhm.
We with it forever.
Um, Sackboy had to be in there. Sackboy was
He was
like
in that. Sackboy was 100% that trailer. Not gonna lie about it.
they were trying real hard to make him like the PlayStation mascot. It didn't really work.
I He could be that mascot. It's not even a joke. Like PlayStation 5 makes Sackboy the mascot.
I
I
don't
wouldn't
think
even be
they're
upset.
ever making a Little Big Planet game again.
They just make like a Little Big Planet Dreams done.
Yeah. I mean, Dreams is kind of like a much better, because Little
Mhm.
Big Planet had like character creation or like
Yeah.
stage creation and stuff.
Mhm.
It was kind of Mario Maker before Mario Maker.
And look at Mario Maker now. They're the kings, boy.
Yeah.
Top of
Mario
their
Maker 2,
mushroom castle.
Mario Maker 2 not doing as well as Mario Maker 1 though.
What I think Mario Maker 2 is actually better. I mean, maybe not. I'm not sure sell wise, whatever, but like
Yeah,
just
yeah,
what it
yeah.
brings is so much more.
I mean, yeah, it has everything and then more. I mean, it has like worlds and stuff now, which is
Mhm.
pretty cool.
Make your own worlds and like custom.
Mhm,
It's good. Like
mhm.
this is like what the fan base wanted. Essentially, you're saying we can make fan made Mario games now.
That'd be so cool.
Like that's what it is now. Mario Maker 2. You make fan made Mario games. You're done. That's
I
it.
don't know why they don't make more Wario games. Just do it, cowards, You have the
Can't wait
Switch,
for
it's
the
the perfect
can't wait
console.
for the Waluigi game to come out and drop.
Have you played the fan-made Waluigi game?
No, I have not.
Dude, it's pretty good.
I'm still waiting for the fan made Waluigi pirate game to drop.
Yeah? You waiting
Mm,
with bated breath on that one? Uh, and then the last 2, Leon and Persona 4 characters, and neither of them were in it. So you got those right as well.
Hey, I'm nice. I'm clean. Type clean. Type nice. That
Both those
sounds like
characters should have been in it though. They should have been. So you only got
like
4
four.
wrong.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you
what
only
I
got
thought.
4 wrong. So what's that? That's like,
What was it? I said like Crash, Spyro, Gex, and who else?
Kazuma.
Cosma. Yeah, those are
Yeah.
all people who I would just enjoy to have in that game.
Yeah, it would've been good.
Mhm.
Out of all those, Crash is probably the biggest one where it's like,
Crash
"Come
is the
on."
biggest one there. Yakuza was kind of big at that point, so I think
Mhm.
throwing him in there would have been something else as well. And then Gex would have been thrown in for some nostalgia factor. But if you had to pick Crash or Spyro, I would say Crash all the way.
Yeah.
Even though Spyro is my favorite, Crash is just more iconic for PlayStation.
It also came first, which is
Mhm,
probably helps why
mhm.
people remember it more.
Also, Crash Bash. Let's not lie. Crash had the party games.
It
CTR.
did, yeah.
CTR came out again. I know that.
Did you know there was a Shrek party game? Like,
Yeah. Forget what it's called, but they have the
Come
game
to My
facts are
Swamp.
up. Is it really
It's
called Come to My Swamp?
Nah.
I
It'd be
don't
cool
think
if it
it is.
was, though. It'd be funny if it was. Shrek, come to my swamp. You'd be like, "I don't wanna buy that game."
Come to my swamp. It's
I
nice
might get,
and
like I might get, like, like teleported into the movie or something if
The
I buy
Shrek
that.
dimension. That's not that bad, dude. I mean, Simon's in there. Simon Cowell. You can be like
As what?
BFF. That's Simon Cowell,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
like the guy in American Idol who's like,
No, I know who Simon Cowell is.
but he's in the Shrek universe, dude.
Oh, in the universe. Okay, I thought you were talking about the game.
He probably is in the game. Not even a joke. As
You know
himself
what?
again.
I'm gonna give a crazy take here. I don't think he's in the game. I just don't think they got Simon Cowell to be in the
Quick,
Shrek
quick.
video game.
Simon Cowell, Shrek video game.
Dude, there's no way.
He's not in the game, but he's still in the movie short. Okay.
What was that
They
for,
can,
like Shrek 2 or something?
yeah, Shrek
Yeah.
2, yeah. The extended edition.
Mhm. Do you remember when nope, never mind. I was thinking of something else.
Gonna be okay.
That was weird.
You're gonna be okay. Like, this is the
So,
ASMR like when you're patting someone's head. Yeah, it's like,
yeah, but, usually ASMR, you, hear it.
playing Minecraft today. We're going to be chopping these. Chop, 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 chop. We gotta make another portal in today's episode. But I broke my pickaxe. That's why we're chopping trees. We can make our diamond pick to get the obsidian. But first, we gotta find a lava source. Otherwise, we can't make the obsidian. But like, my infinite water source is just the creeper blew it up. So now I gotta fix it
It
and
it
fix
blew
it.
up your water source?
The creeper blew up the water source.
Can
My
creepers blow up water sources?
they can blow up the infinite water source because
Yeah?
I get to put like the two squares and like have them go.
Yeah,
Like if they
yeah.
blow up in the corner, it's just like ah. they
But, creepers don't blow up or they don't,
don't
destroy the source block, though.
no, but they can like make it like spill over. So then you have to build
Yeah.
around it anyway
Oh,
to
okay,
kind of
okay.
fix it.
Dude, Minecraft's a crazy game.
Minecraft's a fun time, dude. It's a run. It's a run.
So, I got a question for you, right?
Hit me with it. I'm definitely ready for it as I look at my phone.
Coming off of the PlayStation, right?
Hmm.
PlayStation thing, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Did you see the trailer for Ghost of Tsushima that came out,
Yo,
a few days ago?
I saw the 18-minute trailer.
Yes. What are your thoughts on it?
I actually like it. Not gonna
Yes.
lie.
It looks good. I
I,
like it.
I saw some Twitter stands be like, "Why are people hyping up this game?" Saying that this or like Last of Us 2 are gonna be game of the year.
Yeah, could be.
Hmm.
I
They're like,
mean,
"Why are people saying it? This game's not even out yet." It's like, let me hit you with this one. I got this game got it. I saw Tsushima. I think this game has higher contender for game of the year than Last of Us 2, only because it is a standalone. Last of Us 2 really has to hit that audience where it's like people who played Last of Us already are going to be more attracted to that.
sure.
So, but it's not going to be again selling that much only because it is a sequel game. That's just how it is.
Mhm.
Sadly, the truth of the matter. Ghost of Tsushima is more open. Also, it applies to the weebs. This is something that hits
Yeah,
multiple market levels.
I guess, yeah.
This is hitting the people who like the Arkham slash Assassin's Creed slash Mordor combat of time of recent. This is something that hits all of them pretty well. People who
Mhm.
like those games will like this something. This hits the Breath of the Wild and Red Dead Redemption fan base right here. Big open world, a lot of stuff to do. Looks like there's objectives and stuff, little mini quests or whatever to keep you occupied on your journey. Yeah, it's something that just has a little bit of everything. Nice camera effect. Again, everything looks like it's going in the right direction. Cannot complain about what I saw. And the two different styles of play, a little bit of Hitman in there, a little bit of Metal Gear. You got your go in, blow everything up. You got your we can take things from the shadow, run this around. The sandboxy type of experience that you could kind of want in a game like that. Feels good.
My only hope is that it doesn't turn out to be like Days Gone did, where Days Gone had a million things going for it, but, like, the story just wasn't there, and then the combat got repetitive.
We'll say in this game, it does seem that like if the story's bad, if you play like a Breath of the Wild, there should be no problem. Where you just like look at the big world, do your things in it, you would be fine. I think like that. Combat, it is like again the classic again uh, trigger combat. You go into combat, you do button presses that are going to prompt you for counters
Mhm.
if you need to, but like that's pretty generic combat at this point for I guess games. A
Yeah.
lot of games have that fighting
Third
style,
person action.
so
Yeah.
I can't even say like it's pretty common to see. So it's pretty good. I think the ingenuity of the combat basically comes down to how you were willing to go about it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it looks as good as any of the other, like, first person, like God of War or Spider-Man. I mean, it just has that whatever thing to it that just makes it look like
When
it
I
could be.
saw all the stuff they did for it, like how hard they went on it, all the detail, it looked
Mhm.
like they definitely have an appreciation and love for this game, developers. Something I like to see.
I mean, like, with it being almost no HUD is crazy. With there just being, like, wind telling you where to go or, like, smokestacks. I think that's cool.
When I saw the wind, I thought that was a really genius idea. I'm not even gonna
Yeah.
lie about it. Because like you have your map, right? Let's be honest, right? But now you don't have that. It's like some people hate like having like the thing telling them, "Oh, that's where I have to go," because it
Mhm.
looks annoying sometimes. People like to see what the game looks like. Having it not appear as a HUD, but having it appear as the wind is something that's so good. You're like, okay, the wind is telling me to go this way, and that is also like your other games have like arrows that point you. This is what it is, the wind, and the wind is a natural thing in the world to show,
Mhm.
and it looks really nice. It's not even like it looks ugly. It looks good, and it's presented well.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think they're doing it right because kinda what you were saying, where people don't like to see, like, a waypoint and stuff, that also kinda takes you out of the game, because then at that point, you're not really exploring the world anymore. You're just following a line, and
Mhm.
you're not actually appreciating all of the like, how beautiful the game looks and all the little things they put into it. You're just going from point A to point B.
It's going to be again something open world games have to understand is something that Zelda has learned is having like I guess like, I'll put the quote unquote the shrine mechanic that Zelda has. Zelda gives you the ability to search for shrines early, and they have shrines in all the interesting areas of the game.
Yeah.
Well, not all of them. Most of the interesting areas of the game have shrines near them on purpose. And my battery is it dying? Oh no!
Your battery for what? Your computer?
Yeah, it's on power saving. It's fine. It will prompt me if I have to go charge it, which is
Okay.
fine. This is okay. I'm okay. It's fine, Tyler. Don't cry.
But, yeah, I mean, they also have the other thing, which I think is similar to Breath of the Wild, where they have, like, birds pointing you
Oh yeah,
towards,
that
like.
guide you, the birds and the
Yeah,
foxes.
which is
Yeah.
it's just another thing to be like, "Hey, there's other stuff to do in this world. You should
Mhm,
go check this out." But it's also not like a big marker or like some text on screen
mhm,
telling you about a side mission. It's something that you can go to if you see it and you want to,
mhm.
you know?
Definitely, like, again, the game looks good. I think it's appreciable. If different stuff, like the armor and everything makes sense for what they have,
Mhm.
customizable and all that. People like to see customization and all that.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I can look how I wanna look, that's cool and rad. Everyone should wanna look how they wanna look. Except if you look like a loser, got him.
Except
Toss that one out there real quick. Let's go.
I don't know if it'll get better scores than Last of Us, though.
Again, like, it's up in the air what the score will be, but
Mhm.
it does seem like a type of game I will play only because it's up my wheelhouse.
I mean, you talk about Game of the Year, they also gotta worry about Cyberpunk.
So everyone's saying Cyberpunk right now. I think Cyberpunk is definitely up there right now.
Yeah. Cyberpunk could come out and it could be terrible, but it probably won't be, you know?
It probably most likely it's not going to be terrible. If anything, it may just end up being like a 7 or 8 out of 10 at least.
Mhm.
That's just saying at least, nothing else. They delayed the game on purpose just to make sure everything's done correctly. That's something. Anytime a developer delays a game, I gotta look at them and be like, you didn't release this trash. Good for you. You took this chance to be like, we need to work on this. We're not gonna release this game because we said it's gonna be released. Then we're gonna hold on it, work on it, refine it, look for it, input and
Mhm.
output, get this tested on. Stuff like that's good. You don't want to release a half baked product.
Hey, mind vamping for a second, Ray?
Go ahead, yeah, man.
Yeah, I just gotta do something real quick.
Okay, so like one day, right? Tyler had to go to save the world, and now he's going save the world, and this is what's happening. Unfortunately for me, he's left me all alone. Sometimes he sees me alone in my corner, and he gives me a cracker, and he feeds me as he leaves to go into his own place, his shadows, the darkness, everything here, so dark, so lonely. His light, his beacon of light, saves me every time. I remember the future world, and then it hits me. How terrifying it is outside. The silent killer, Corona. Oh no, it's awful, terrible things. But like, let's be real. That was all a joke thing I just said. But yeah, we gotta act like we're not talking about anything because like Tyler left the room, so like I can say whatever I want. He can't hear what I'm saying, so this is pretty good. It's like we got this, and he's back. Yeah, so like that's what I think about that topic, and that's really interesting. I think everyone should think that way about Final Fantasy VII remake. It's pretty Final Fantasy VII. It's JRPGs. I love them, and they're all awful at the same time. You know, classic things about JRPGs and the same such. Hey, how's it going?
What are you talking about?
What? Nothing, dude. Just chilling, vibing. Just talking about my Final Fantasy VII rant, saying how come it
Sure.
shouldn't deserve a remake. Final Fantasy VI deserves a remake. It's so much better in every way impossible. Only Final Fantasy VII made it popular because it was 3D, and people were degenerates, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, 3D gaming is the future." They can't appreciate Final Fantasy VI for what it really is—a great masterpiece. But yeah,
I mean, Final Fantasy VII, I hear, pretty good.
I mean, you're not wrong, but like six is better. It may be 2D. I think that's why everyone's like a 2D game. Oh,
I mean, yeah, that's probably why it's a lot harder to show like uh beautiful graphics and especially to just
I'm
regular
sorry. Like you
gamers.
said, beautiful graphics. And I just remember Final Fantasy VII OG graphics, like Cloud with like his thick arms, like
Yeah,
super like triangle body.
yeah. It's super pointy hair.
Yeah, I mean like it's like whatever was good graphics was good graphics at the time. And he's like, it's like,
Well, also,
it's
I
like,
mean, like today, if they were to
mhm,
remake a 3D game, it's a lot easier for common people to look at a very pretty 3D game and appreciate it
mhm.
than it is a pretty 2D game, you know?
I mean, I think Dragon Quest XI is like what I'm gonna consider right now the top echelon of modern JRPGs.
Mhm.
It Dragon Quest XI gives you a good JRPG story that one breaks classic JRPG tropes. Two, it offers to fans of old JRPGs and new JRPGs, people who are new and old alike. People who have been fans of older JRPGs have challenges they can issue upon starting a game that you can add onto your game, make it harder for you to play and more difficult experience for seasoned players. Three, farming in Dragon Quest is easy as pie if you want to just level up. Just find the metal enemies and keep killing them. Metal enemies give you like a bajillion XP. It's the easiest thing possible. The only thing is you have to crit them to kill them every time, but that's kind of hard to do early on. Uh, the story is one of the best stories I've seen JRPG wise in recent times. Flips it on its head. It has a 2D mode for people who want to play a 2D classic JRPG and don't want to play a 3D JRPG. Uh, System is automated. You can choose your encounters because you can see the monsters on the map. You can choose to avoid them or to confront them. So you farm how much you want. You don't have to be like, oh man, I'm running 10 feet and there's another encounter.
Yeah. How do you feel about Octopath?
Haven't played Octopath. I cannot my opinion on that
Mm.
yet.
That's a game that ever since it came out, I've been, like, back and forth on whether I wanna play it, because a lot of people say, like, there's, like, 8 different stories or something, that it's, like,
Mhm.
really good. It's really well written, and then also the graphics of it are, like, way different than any other 2D game they've ever done.
It definitely is. Oh, it's one of the more beautiful 2D games to come out. I haven't played it yet. I've played the demo 8 times because
That's a lot of times.
because like you got to play the demo for each character. Am I wrong or am I
True.
wrong?
No, no, you're right, you're right.
Mhm. So I beat the demo with each character, and I honestly think that they all have their own everything to offer.
Mhm.
I will say, most fun I think I had was playing with the dancer character. She's reminiscent again. I'm gonna say it again. Hitting with the Final Fantasy VI every time. We gotta hit him with this. He's reminiscent to Mog. If anyone's played as Mog in Final Fantasy VI, they know what I'm saying. And that kind of makes me. And she also is just like straight up a savage.
Mhm.
She's the most savage of any character. She's like, I became a dancer by choice, and I will ice every man's in my path. She's not afraid to kill a man's to get where she wants to be, at least in the story. And don't tell me my battery's running low. That's awful, dude. You know, I might want to plug in my PC. Well, when you actually give me the warning, I'll go and grab my charger from downstairs and plug it in.
You want me to warn you? Because I can do that. I
No,
know
no,
I
it's gonna give
know.
me a second warning. What's the percentage at right now? Because before it screams again. 12. You only went down like a couple. You're
Yes? Oh, no. I think he's gone. I think he left. I bet you he's rushing over. Let's see, what else do we got? Yeah. Yeah, he did. Yep, he just said it. He said he's gone. Literally as he was talking about it, it shut off. So, wonder how that's gonna work. But yeah, I mean, Ghost of Tsushima, I think it'll be great. I think the trailer they showed, much better. I think the first couple they showed, it was just like whatever. We saw some of the characters, we saw some of the story or whatever, but we didn't actually see any gameplay. That's kind of what everyone wanted to see. And yeah, exactly like you said, there was a lot of like Assassin's Creed, a lot of what's the other one? Arkham Knight or Arkham Asylum, whatever it was. And especially since, there's a lot of Assassin's Creed references or comparisons or whatever, and we haven't really gotten a good one of those in a while. I think some of the newer ones are better. Oh, now if he just officially left. Now it's just me and Craig. Yeah, like, I started playing Origins, and I think that was better than some of the other ones. Like I think Syndicate was just it was really bleak. There wasn't a whole lot of I think like fun stuff to do, anything different than any of the previous ones. Like I think the combat system was cool. It was a lot faster, but it didn't really have it didn't have a whole lot to like stand out against the other ones. And then who was it? Ubisoft was just like, "Hey, we're taking a break. We're not gonna. It's not gonna be annually anymore." And I think people really like that. They came out with Origins, and I think the story and the direction they're going is a lot better. But uh, there's just like a lot of space. There's like a lot of empty space everywhere. And I think one of my favorite things from Unity, which was not as well received as the other ones. Like I know it wasn't as well received as like Black Flag or any of the Ezio stuff, but I still really like that one because we were in a very populated town or city or whatever, and there's lots of buildings, there's lots of crowds. You can go in, you can kind of blend in, which is kind of the whole point of an assassin. and you have different tools and stuff, and then you have the buildings you can kinda perch up, you can go into different rooms, and I just felt that was more of what you would feel like as an assassin in just a place, bunch of people. Whereas Origins, a lot of desert, lots of open space, lots of too much traveling from one point to the other without seeing a lot of stuff. Like even in Unity, when you would travel, there'd be lots of people, again, lots of different things popping up to your left and to your right.
Eee,
Would
let's go.
hey, you back?
Yeah, yeah, that was a fun adventure, I will say.
Literally as you were talking about it, it happened.
Some may say that's the funny part.
I was just talking about Assassin's Creed.
The sad thing is, like, it tells me I have 12% on my battery, and it just automatically just, like, kicked into overdrive and was like, "No, we're not letting you use it."
Shutting down at 12% seems like lying. Seems like you still got 12% to go, and then it
I
just
know,
shuts
right?
down?
Normally it would tell me, "Hey, 5%, we kick in the ultra drive."
Yeah.
That was not nice of it, to say the least. I was like, "12%'s fine, we can run on this," and then that was not true at all.
We could run on this famous last words. Yeah, I was talking about the new Assassin's Creed game,
Mhm,
or not the new one, but, like, how they kinda revamped and now they're trying harder,
that's what I'm
but
talking about.
I still don't really like them that much. Because the one I'm playing right now is Origins, and you're in
Mm,
Egypt. Well,
that
not
one?
just Egypt, but you're in, like, Africa, I guess, and there's just too much desert, you know?
Is that the one where you can fight, like, the Egyptian gods and, like, gain, like, their powers or whatever?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I haven't gotten there yet because 'cause I'm not powerful enough, but yeah, there's, like, boss battles and stuff. There's just too much open space, you know? I want, like, crowds of people, to kinda, like, sleuth, you know?
I'm gonna say right here, I think the best Assassin's Creed game that I never played, that I wanted to play, because I didn't play any of them, was Black Flag.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people would say Black Flag is the best one.
I wanted to play Black Flag because I just wanted a really good pirate game
Mhm.
that was, like, a nice single player adventure, and then that came out and I didn't get it.
Why not?
That was before my era
Oh, okay,
of
I see.
actually having gaming consoles.
Mm. I mean, you could always get it now.
Yeah, but it's like, what, $40 maybe? Tops?
Nah, no way. No way.
To Google AC Black Flag.
I guarantee you it's on sale digitally.
On what's the price on Ubi? Ubi. It's $20 on Steam, dude.
Yeah, there you go.
I may cop, honestly, but
Mhm.
not now.
I've also never played it, but one day I might go back.
Mhm.
I played Unity, a game that people didn't really like. I thought it was good.
All I know Assassin's Creed is, some tidbits that I've learned just by
Mhm.
hearing people talk about the game. Nothing really that I really say I experienced myself, things I've heard of from other people. That's it. There's
Okay.
nothing else there.
Alright.
There's no other tangent, nothing else. It was just me saying, I literally know nothing about Assassin's Creed other than what I've heard. Here we go. That is the play.
So, have you seen the new, Space Force trailer?
I've seen Space Force trailer.
You seen it? Okay. What do you think of it?
I don't know what to think of it is the answer I can say.
Yeah. I
I'll
kinda
have
feel
to
the same
watch
way.
the first episode, the first couple episodes just to get a feel
Yeah, yeah,
of
it
how the
comes
show's
out in,
gonna go.
like, a week or 2, I think.
Mhm. That's all I can say on it. If I don't see the first couple episodes, I have no opinion on it because all I can see is that like it has the potential to really pop off.
I think that Netflix had the right idea of trying to
Mhm.
market it, because 'cause they're like, "Oh, Steve Carell's back in, like, a workplace comedy," which
And
kind
he's
of,
he's the boss again. It's
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
run back on it.
But,
But his character this time seems a little bit more competent. I'll say.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Um, I I don't think it's gonna have almost any comparisons to The Office. I think that it's a lot more. serial. It's not just like one off whatever.
Mhm.
And I don't know, I just think there's like a real story there with, it's
They're
not.
trying to get this program to work, get it running,
Yeah,
get the
yeah.
pieces in place and all that.
It seems like more of a like A to B type
Mhm,
show than The Office was. But I get why Netflix was marketing it that way because everyone watches The Office. It's
mhm.
like Netflix's number one most streamed show ever. So
Number 2! Got him.
why? Because Avatar.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, take
Yeah, I thought it was
that.
good. I thought it had like good comedy, and it has a really good cast.
The cast did seem pretty good. I think, again, I have to see the first couple episodes to get a judgment on that
Mhm.
for certain, but I will definitely be looking into it, no hesitation there.
I think just to see him in more stuff is cool.
Again, I think that I really liked him in The Big Short, because I saw that recently.
Yeah.
By recently, I mean, like, a couple years ago, whatever,
You ever watch
but
Anchorman?
have not watched Anchorman in full.
I saw the first one. It was pretty good.
I've seen Anchorman 1 and Anchorman 2 in pieces and bits, but never in full.
He's just a menace in that movie. Just going around not knowing how to do things. He just like finds a grenade at one point. So where'd you get that? I don't know, but I have it now.
It's mine now, dude. That's crazy.
What what manga you been reading lately?
Ooh, the
Recently,
manga
that's what I
binge,
should say.
dude. The
Yeah.
binge of manga. Let's go through my list real quick. Ugh. Oh, we've been touching on some Batuk recently.
Okay.
Um, Kengan Omega whenever that chapter drops weekly.
Sure.
I've been reading the Kaguya manga, Blue Period. I caught back up on that. Jolian dropped recently. I've been constant on Spy X Family
Yes.
and Time for Torture Princess
Sure.
and Beastars. But yeah,
How's everything? Good?
yeah, man.
Is there any ones that you're like, man, this isn't really that good?
I can run through like Batuk. You want a martial arts manga? That one has capoeira as the base for it, so it's a
Sure.
little different. Capoeira got Brazilian martial arts. Really interesting how they display it, and it has a potential to be really deep in the story. How it flows with that one. Kengan Omega, another martial arts manga. This time, sequel to Kengan Ashura, whatever that Netflix series was that aired a while ago with the
Mhm.
CG. People either liked or hated that series. I will say Kengan Ashura remains, in my example, one of the better tournament arc manga to be released in recent times. It's definitely up there with something that's crazy and ridiculous. People have their own martial arts they practice. They come. It's like a nice MMA type of situation. It works. It blends well. It's something I can't complain about. Kengan Ashura does it wonderfully. Kengan Omega is the sequel to that, following up on the events of Kengan Ashura. Uh, Highly recommend if you finish Ashura, read that. Kengan Ashura is
How
pretty good.
how similar would you say it is to Karate Kid?
Batuk has more Karate Kid vibes, I'll say,
Okay. How
because
how
Batuk focuses on like high schoolers.
how similar would you say it is to the Jaden Smith Karate Kid?
Not at all.
No, not at all?
Not at all. Not at all. I don't think anything I'm reading right now really compares to
Mhm.
Jaden Smith Karate Kid.
'Cause, like, Jaden Smith Karate Kid is so good that, like, there's no other medium that could
I
ever
mean,
touch it.
Jackie Chan really is like the only mentor that you could ever possibly want, really.
Yeah.
So I was gonna say like I got some other ones here, like whatever this Sore demo Ayumu wa Yosetekuru,
Yes.
whatever that translates to in
Mhm. English?
English. It's like some shogi couple rom com thing.
Okay.
You may be into that. You like your rom com, your little fluff
I
slice of
I
life
do.
type of
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
I definitely I got good thing right. You can always count on me for this. I have a wide berth of manga that I always read. It's not that Raymond is like always. You tell me about most manga, I can dip my head into it. I give everything a chance. If you tell me it's good, something to always think about.
Mhm.
Blue Period. I think I recommended this to you, and it's one of the ones
You
I
did.
texted to you.
Yep.
Uh, Struggling. I wouldn't say struggling. It's the story about someone who wants to go to an art school in Japan, and this is him transitioning to try to do that in his high school career,
Mhm.
and how he's going to try to achieve that. Very interesting manga. It's definitely something that appeals. I think Act Age is a little bit better than Blue Period because they both are trying to pursue a career. Act Age is about acting. Blue Period is about art, any form of art, really. Because Blue Period is just trying to get to the art school, so he's going through a bunch of mediums that he's trying to get through. But I think Act Age is a little stronger than Blue Period. Blue Period, I think, has a better art style. Haha. But it's the reason why Blue Period has to have that is because they want to be able to illustrate like these are the types of art that they will be seeing. The artist and author has a really good grasp on the different types of art and some of the styles that are used, and you can see it displayed. I mean, obviously, it looks like you're doing it like in manga ink, right? They want to do is pens. To be able to replicate that way and try to illustrate what you're trying to like show, like this is what they're doing, takes a lot of skill and talent. So you can't even really complain about it. Act Age is something different. Act Age, I think, is a beast. I haven't caught up on it. I'm like 20 or 30 chapters behind in Act Age right now. I think Act Age may be one of the best mangas have dropped. Like how many? Like last year or 2 years ago. It's somehow phenomenal. Struggling artist, I can say this now, trying to find their way in the world of acting, and
Nice.
all they can do is method act. But
Oh.
like they method act to like the most extreme cases. Like that, they method act so well that they become that person
Mhm.
essentially, and it's really
Have you
hard for them to break that.
ever seen Tropic Thunder?
I have not seen Tropic Thunder. I have heard many great things of Tropic Thunder and Robert Downey Jr.'s adventure
Yes. Yes.
in
Sounds
Tropic Thunder.
yeah. It sounds just like Robert Downey Jr. in that, where he
Because
just became him, that's who he is now.
I think the best thing about that I know is that it's Robert Downey Jr. acting to portray a black guy in Tropic Thunder.
Yeah.
But the thing is, that even in Tropic Thunder, it's revealed that he's not actually black,
Yeah. Yeah.
and he's actually Australian, and he
Mhm.
rolls with it. Again, that's all I know from Tropic Thunder revolving around Robert Downey Jr. I should watch Tropic Thunder.
Yeah, it's great.
But Act Age, I think Act Age is one of the ones I will say manga wise that should become an anime because it will strive more in that medium. You need a well cast. You need a cast that's good enough to portray this in a way to make it look real. Well, not well, real, to portray in a way that feels natural. Because
Mhm.
it's definitely something that you would want voice actors for in animation to try to enhance the feel of the show. Trying to get to people about visual medium, and it looks good on a manga page, but it would just be so much better having everything work: the audio, the visuals, the voice acting, the animation, having that all come together would make it so much better. Yeah, I'm ranting. Is it
No, that's
ranting or
fine.
just praising at this point? And then the weirdest one I think I named was "Tis Time for Torture Princess." I think you wonder if I'm a freak or something at this point. Don't you? You're like, what is this random nonsense you're talking about?
No, no, I I have that on my
It's good,
list or
right? It's
whatever.
great. It's good.
Yeah.
Or have you checked that or no?
I've watched, like, or not watched, I read the first couple chapters.
Okay, then Tyler, please give a brief summary of what you think this is about, just real quick,
N
based on
no,
what you've seen.
I think I'd rather you do it.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Basically, every chapter there's a gag that the princess who's been captured by the demon lord has
yeah.
to spill secrets about her what
Mhm.
they're planning to do and how the demon lord can use that to his advantage. And one thing is, they're not actually tortures; they are tortures, because the word tortures in quotation marks.
Sure, sure, yeah.
So, um, it's just like basically like fun slice of life things that are just weird and not really torture. Like, oh no, you brought me like this delicious food. I can't bear it. I have to tell you now because I'm hungry. It looks delicious. I gotta tell you the secret now on how to kill the world. That's how it works.
Yeah, it's like more of a reward than,
A
it's
torture.
a I mean, it's definitely a method. It's definitely a method you can
It's a
use.
way to extract secrets from some way. You know,
Yeah.
instead of maybe like playing the bad guy, you're playing the bad guy, but you're really playing the good guy. You're like, you could tell me the secret if you just take this. You give me your secret. I'll give this to you. You tell me a secret.
Mhm.
Do it. I got this like nice bowl of candy. You want it? Tell me 10 things on how to destroy the kingdom. Tell me the secret behind your weapons. Tell me your battle strategies, your plans, their secret alliances. I need them all. Yeah,
She's like, "Well, I guess I gotta," you know?
and
Have
I
you
mean,
I'd be a
It's
fool
good.
not to take this deal.
And I think there is a manga I think I got you super into. Well, no, not super into that. I think you got yourself into a while ago. Let me see if I can find it on my list. It was the doll one.
Yep,
I don't remember what it translates to in Japanese. Something like dress up doll or whatever. Like
yeah,
Sono Bisque doll walk quiet while Suru.
yep.
What do you think about that one? I'll hit you with that one.
Good. I think I'm, like, 2 chapters behind, but,
Mhm,
uh, it was good. I mean, it's just, like, rom-com, I guess,
mhm,
and it's just a dude who his father likes to paint dolls, and he, like, sells them, and that's, like, his, like, craft or whatever, and he's like, "Man, gotta get good at that," except he's not good at doing faces,
mhm.
cause
He can do the clothes really well though. He's like,
yeah, yeah, clothes really well, it's, beautiful, and then he meets this girl who wants to cosplay, right?
mhm.
And I don't remember how they actually get to working together.
Oh, she just goes to his house.
Yeah, that's it, it's just simple
She
as
just
that?
goes to his house. She's like, "Oh yeah, so I found your address," and yeah, that was it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, I think it's because she sees, like, some of his work or something, right? And she's like,
Mhm.
"Whoa, you can do that. Why don't you make clothes for me?" And he's like, "Man, I don't know if I can do that." But then he does, and
Turns out it's
it's
actually
super
very
cool.
easy.
Yeah. And then through this, through, like, talking to her and then actually interacting with humans, he gets better at, doing faces. He's not, like, on his dad's level or nothing,
Mhm.
but he's getting better. He's making progress because he just needs that, like, human touch, instead of being in his room all day trying to, figure it out.
I gotta hit you with one of those every now and then. It was
Yeah.
on the Raymond scale. What do you thought that was coming out? It was like
What is the scale? What are the
the
parameters
Raymond
for the
scale.
scale?
If the Raymond scale is just whatever I throw on there. Like, what do you thought that was? It was coming out of.
I don't know.
You was it like it, don't like it? How you
Oh,
feel about
okay,
that one?
okay, okay, okay. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's one of my more liked ones, I would say.
Because I definitely threw some stuff in there. I mean, I got a bunch of. Everyone knows by now. If you've been listening for the past 10 minutes, you should know
Yeah.
I read manga.
Dude,
Mm.
so Spy Family, right? Spy X Family, whatever.
Ooh, Spy Family. Let's talk
Uh,
about Spy Family.
so it's good. It's good. It's good.
It's good. It's every week comes out. Well, not every week, every 2 weeks. It's
Yeah.
bi-weekly.
I'm also a few chapters behind in that, but that's because the the extension
Hmm.
that I use for it or whatever,
Oh
it
yeah.
stopped working at one point. It stopped updating.
Hmm.
So I was just like, "Wow, I guess I'm just gonna have to not read this for a while." And then recently it started working again, so
Yeah.
now I get to read it.
Spy Family is pretty good. It's up there. It's one of the better manga to get serialized recently, and
Yeah.
I think it's already won awards. What it's
Oh,
good.
I'm sure it
Yeah,
had to have. I saw
it's
this
up there.
thing on, I think it was some Reddit. It might have been just like r/manga or whatever.
Hmm.
They had, uh they had a contest to see what face that like, daughter makes or whatever, 'cause in the manga, she's very expressive
Oh boy,
with her facial expressions, and they had, like, a contest to see which face was, voted, the reader's favor or whatever, and the one that won was her very smug, with
the
her very
classic smug.
yeah, with
I
her
was going
eyes,
through
like,
to see if
almost
I have
closed.
it somewhere. I have a bunch of screenshots. The problem for me. Here's one that I can show. Don't rotate, please. Thank you.
Yeah, it's great.
She's very
Yeah,
expressive. It's great.
yeah,
Stuff.
now it's basically about, a spy who has a mission, he's gotta, like, save the West and the East, like, the whole world or whatever, and the only way to do that is to get close to this guy, but the only way to get close to this guy is to have a family, have a child, and then have the child talk to this
Befriend
dude
the
spy.
child,
Yeah, and
and it,
so yeah, go ahead.
and be like, "Well, we can have a play date," and then they'll
Yeah,
come together.
it's so good, dude. But the daughter that he picks out because he can't have one, it take too long, has, like, telepathic powers, and
Mhm.
then they need a mom because the only way the school will accept them is with a family, and the mom is an assassin, And so it's just a bunch of secrets, but it's, like, really wholesome and lots of wacky adventures throughout all that. It's good.
Yeah, it definitely has, like, those nice tones, it got, like, that nice it's got it going for it. You're like, "Oh, because like, he's a spy and all this," you're like, you think it would be over the top, it's not over the top at all.
No.
It displays itself really well.
So I got 2 things for you, right? First, that one scene or whatever where they're walking into the school, and this is, like, before they got accepted or whatever,
Mhm,
where it's, like, they're going through tests and,
yeah.
like, the main character, I don't remember his name, but he keeps, like, impressing the headmaster by, like, having extra pairs of clothes and,
Oh,
like
yeah, Lloyd?
yeah, it was
Lloyd, yeah.
that that whole sequence of more and more stuff coming at him and,
And
like
he's just ready.
yeah,
He
like, when they first walk in, they're the only family to stop and, like, salute the statue
mhm,
of the one of the previous headmasters, and
mhm.
the current headmaster is like it's crazy, they're just, like, so classy or something. It's good,
So
it's good.
elegant.
Yeah, so uh, but the second thing is kind of a prediction.
Mhm.
Do you think that they'll ever find out that she can read people's minds?
When that happens, it will be the craziest thing to possibly ever happen. And
Yeah,
my favorite thing is that she doesn't like, so she says, like she's like, "I can read people's minds, so therefore I can ace every test ever." She doesn't actually do that. She has her own, like, personal moral boundaries that she's setting up now,
yeah,
and, like, I like that, it's kinda so good. When I think she'll do her best to try to hide it.
mhm.
Again, she's been putting it right now that, like, "Hey, I'm just really lucky, what can I say?" But eventually it's gonna hit, like, "Man, I gotta do it."
Her like, quote, unquote, "relationship" with like, son that
Mhm.
she has to befriend
Yeah.
is so good, cause like, she's trying to do everything she can to, like, get close to him, but then in the beginning, there's moments where he just sucks,
Mhm,
and she just like, "I don't ever wanna talk to you ever," and that's one of the moments where she has her very smug face,
mhm,
and then it comes around, and then the kid starts to actually like her a little bit and, like, wanna be
mhm.
friends with her, but
Yeah,
he has, like, a reputation to uphold.
right now he's kinda crushing, I mean, he got, like, a little crush on her,
Mhm.
he's, like, trying not to, like, let it work out, and I'm like, "This guy's, like, 5,
Yeah, I know.
come on."
They're like children.
Well, I mean, like, your first grade crush, they're like, "Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah." I guess that happens, like, in first grade, right? They're like that happens.
Sure. It's just kids, right? Even
Like
if
like,
they don't
people
really
marry each
know.
other in first grade, right? That's the thing.
I don't know about in America.
I mean, like, not, like, really, but I mean, like, like, when you're kids, like, they're like, "Oh, we're gonna, like, get married
Oh,
or whatever."
sure.
Yeah,
Sure, yeah, yeah.
they don't know, right? But, like, yeah.
Yeah. Kids still have those feelings, they just don't, like,
Mhm,
actually understand what they mean, you know what I
mhm.
mean?
It's like, yeah, like, he had a little crush, uh, I'm not gonna say anything about the recent chapters because recent chapters are kinda ridiculous on what they do,
Mhm,
but I will say, their relationship now is better than what it was originally. I do
mhm.
appreciate it. It felt very good, it's flowing nice. Anya's still as smug as ever.
So good.
I think Anya's friend may be the most savage character in the entire also, the fact that Anya, I will say this, is learning from both an assassin and a spy,
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
and has, like, telepathic powers, it's like, she may become the perfect of both."
Yeah. She's being groomed to be a monster.
Spy X Family could take a really dark turn if,
It
like, they do
could.
a 10-year time skip and then, like, man, they're dead.
Listen, Naruto should have ended with him just killing everyone, you know what I mean?
But Anya could do it. Anya's be like, "They ate my slice of cake, they must pay for their betrayal." That's the type of thing
Yeah.
you gotta go for.
I like when she did something good
Mhm,
and the, like, friend of Lloyd who,
mhm,
like, gives him information or whatever, he was like, "Hey, Anya, you did something good, you should get a reward," and it eventually goes to her wanting to be in, like, a real life spy movie, and
mhm.
Lloyd has to play along, the mom has to play along. I thought that was really cool. I like that.
They're good with it, dude. I can't hate on it. And
Yeah.
then, like, I'll say, like, your sister or Yoru.
Mhm.
I don't know how people are gonna do this. because Lloyd got changed to Royd, I'm pretty sure, and I hate it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then Yoru got changed to Yor, and I also hate it. So I'm gonna call her Yoru. Her brother, maybe one of the best characters.
Mhm. I remember
He's
when he first came over to, like, meet Lloyd and stuff, and he was trying his hardest to, like,
not
break
like
him
him.
or, like yeah, yeah, but he just couldn't do it. Lloyd, had a good plan, even though right? 'Cause at that point, Lloyd's, like, doesn't know his real job, right?
The brother doesn't know Lloyd's real job, but Lloyd knows that he's a spy.
Oh, he knows, okay. Yeah, he just had a good plan, and he was able to, he got it.
Lloyd's like, if he ever finds out, this is going to be ridiculous.
Yeah.
But Lloyd doesn't know about his wife. He doesn't know that his wife's assassin.
Yeah, yeah, he doesn't know.
But he knows that his wife's brother is a spy as well. He's gonna rat him out because well, he's not a spy. He's like a government agent. I should say.
Does she know that he works for the government?
No,
No? Right? Yeah,
no.
so,
She knows that he's a government agent, but she doesn't know like how good he is at his job. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah, yeah,
That
yeah.
he's the one who like goes after spies or whatever. She doesn't know that. Similarly, like how like he doesn't know that she's an assassin. No one knows anything except Anya. Really, is what you
Anya
understand.
that's the crazy part, is Anya knows everything, but she can't tell anyone because she thinks that she can't tell anyone that she can read minds,
Yeah.
so she keeps it all to herself.
The funniest thing is that Anya knows everything that's happening at all times, but
Yeah.
cannot act on it.
She can
She
also
sort of
read the
does.
dog's mind.
The dog is one of the best characters as well.
It's a good character.
He has big dog energy. Do I have another face in here? We got some B star stuff in here. I mean,
Do you plan on watching that?
I almost am done with B stars.
Oh,
The
okay.
anime, the manga I'm caught up in still. So here, I'm having real trouble right now just trying to find the memes or at least decent faces. It's fine. Anyway, I will throw out an anime or manga in here right now. I'm throwing
Okay.
Golden Kamui. Keep saying it. I think Golden
Okay.
Kamui. I think is a high echelon. It is a historical fiction anime slash manga that is about finding hidden Ainu gold in Japan or Hokkaido. I should be specific. Or no,
Mhm.
Japan.
I
Yeah,
think
so
you recommended that manga to me because
I
I
recommend it.
have that on my list.
I think Golden Kamui is both good as an anime and as a manga. I recommend the manga over the anime slightly for two reasons. One, because the manga is ahead of the anime. That's one. Two, the manga also has really, really good descriptions of historical stuff and accuracy that they try to keep. The author has like listed notes of like stuff that happens, and it's like,
Mhm.
oh, the reason why this is like this is because this was an actual thing. This is what it relates to, and then like whenever something happens, he's like, okay, so this is a tradition by the Ainu people. They do this every time this happens or whatever, and they do certain stuff. Like it's very historically based in, and he tries to keep it as grounded as possible. It's basically a mini encyclopedia of stuff that he compiles to keep it there. Is in the manga.
Mhm.
And it's really well done. Like all the
Yeah.
stuff is just well good detailed. I
It's
get a
always
good
good
read.
when people actually put, like, time and effort into things, right?
Mhm.
When, like, they actually care about it and they want it to do good.
Yeah, and like it's one of those. It's very good. It has Golden Kamuy has a lot of things. It has action. Got a little bit of action there. Got like comedy. You got romance. You got like a thriller. You got horror. It's got a lot. It's a blend of a bunch of stuff, and it just works. That's all I can say.
Is it an isekai?
It's not an isekai,
You'll see, well, I can't read it then.
but technically it could be an isekai because you're reading it and then you're putting yourself in that world.
Ah, I see. So I make it an isekai.
Yeah,
Ah,
but without you, it's not an isekai.
I see.
For good isekai, I mean like there's I don't read much isekai. I'm not gonna lie about it.
Isn't isn't Wizard of Oz an isekai?
Yeah, Wizard of Oz is an isekai.
Yeah.
It
Yeah, it
is.
is.
That's not wrong at all.
Did you see the thing where or I don't know, maybe you've seen it before, But if you go to Google and you Google, The Wizard of Oz, there will be, like it, like, pops up or whatever, Wizard of Oz. And then on the top right, there are, like, ruby slippers,
Google. Uh,
and if you don't know what I'm talking about, just click on them. It's really good. I saw it, like, a couple days ago or whatever. It's a little Google Easter egg for you. So, Ray, did you do it? It's good? So now the second part to that is if you click on the tornado.
it flips it back.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I thought that was cool.
It's good. It was good. It was good. I definitely did both just now.
Yeah, it's good.
Focus, dude. No, I respect. Isekai. I think the one I recommended to you was Saihate no Paladin.
Yes.
Mhm. There's one I could recommend now. It's some Yakuza reincarnation one. I can never find stuff on my phone. Yakuza Reincarnation is the name of it. I was correct.
Ah,
Literally exactly what it is.
yeah.
Yakuza got reincarnated into an isekai world as an anime girl.
Yeah, yeah, I think you did recommend that to me 'cause
Yeah,
that rings a bell.
yeah. So that one's up there, but the isekai ones I recommend Saihate no Paladin. That one I recommended as well. For isekai, they're both pretty good. They don't really bring off anything that I would just say is a bad thing. There's other fantasy stuff that I read, but I mean, they're like decent. I read some webtoon stuff, some web comic stuff. I mean, Tower of God, I've already said about Returner's Magic, should be special. Solo Leveling is hyped right now, but it's on hiatus for a while. So, I mean, it recently got licensed though. So, I mean, what might I say?
Mhm.
Solo Leveling is also generic, like crazy generic. I will say it's like that's that power fantasy stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like basic normal boy becomes strongest person ever.
Yeah, yeah, that's always something that happens often.
I read it because I'm not gonna lie, it is power fantasy, but I read it because like it's one of those things like One Punch Man where you know he's just gonna win every time. But I just
Mhm.
want to see how it's gonna happen.
Right, yeah, yeah.
It's like yeah, man. Why would I read One Punch? One Punch has a great story. Murata cannot come up as great as a story as one. However, when Murata can't do that, he does the great, wonderful art that one can never be able to accomplish. But
Yeah.
one also has one of the greatest storyboards of all time. That's why he was able to write Mob Psycho 100 and have it be like such a great story.
Mhm.
And when you think about Mob Psycho 100, is one's art style all the way.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
and it's so good. And you just wonder, like, One Punch Man is just essentially Murata's art style on what one did. And one can write stories. He did Mob Psycho, which is so brilliantly good. Every sense of the word. Cannot wait for Mob Psycho season 3.
Yeah. I haven't seen season 2.
Season 2 is by far so good. I highly recommend. You know what? Remember Violet Evergarden? That was a journey. Let's bring that back real quick. Let's roll it back a bit, real
That
quick.
was a journey. That was quite the journey.
Was Violet Evergarden worth it only because of episode 10?
No.
No?
No.
You mean those 9 episodes were not worth it just for episode 10?
Nah.
The greatest episode of Violet Evergarden?
It was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Episode 10 may have been one of the best episodes of anime I think I've seen in a while. Just in general. The entire premise of episode 10 is so good. However, was it worth going through the 9 episodes for episode 10?
We went through that whole show,
Yeah.
and there was only, like, 3 or 4 episodes that were,
And
like,
episode 10 was the
you know?
best. I think we agreed episode 10 was the best, non including background of the
Yeah, yeah,
characters.
yeah, 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 yeah.
It was the best current moment of the show. We had a heavy debate on this. It was very big.
Mhm. Did you,
Remember remember that
yeah?
one show where like the girl who left through time? That was a
That was a movie.
yeah, that movie. Yeah, remember that?
Yep.
Remember how much we loved it?
Dude, it was so good until it wasn't,
It was so good. It was so good. That's the right word to say.
because then the second viewing, you just saw so many things that, like, poking holes in
We
things,
tore that apart on the second viewing. I remember we were
yeah.
like, we're going to do a second viewing and have this be like a wonderful recording. and it's gonna be so great. We're so good. We're the nicest
Yeah,
there ever is. We watched that the second time, and we're like, this is actually awful. We were
yeah,
just trashing on the entire movie.
mhm. Yeah, because we watched it the first time, and it was so good, and then after we watched it, we were, like, talking about it a bunch, like, oh, bring up different theories and stuff over, what characters did and all that stuff,
That
and
was one of the things I
so
think we may have overhyped. Those
yeah, maybe, and then when we finally were going to, like, record, like, a I don't know, reaction to it or whatever,
Mhm.
we picked that movie, we're like, "Alright, it's gonna be great, it's gonna be awesome," and we did it, and it wasn't. There was just, the wool got pulled from, front of our eyes, and, we
It
just yeah, we
was
picked it apart. And then that was the first and last episode of our reaction series,
that we never released.
that it never came out.
It never came out. Never came out. You're here now, folks. It was supposed to happen.
Never
I just need to bring that back just for resolution.
yeah.
And no one's getting it. That file has been destroyed. Let me just state that it's gone, wiped from existence. No one has it. Maybe the CIA or like whoever the spy FBI tracking our devices has it still,
Mhm.
but it's gone from our end, boys.
Yeah, I
Tyler's moved his
mean
computer around like 3 times.
yeah, I think that was, like, 2 computers ago, and I definitely didn't bring it over because why would
It's
I?
gone. It's gone.
Yeah,
It's like, wow, that's a shame, boys. You never will get the reaction to us just trashing on Girl Who Left Through Time every couple seconds in that movie. It started, I think, like the first half an hour, we're like, okay, and then after that, we're just going hard. Everything's just going off and
yeah,
off.
because there's so many things about that movie that didn't make sense of, like, why certain characters would do things, and it just didn't make sense, you know? The one good thing that came from that was your theory about the dude that collects paintings or whatever,
Mhm.
collects art. It's like going through time, doing all that, that's how but everything else was just I don't know. It wasn't great.
To me, like it makes sense. Like, why would they work? It's such a weird thing. Why he's like, restoring the paintings? Like, I'm like, what's the importance of that painting specifically? It makes no
Yeah.
sense.
I remember that scene of them, like, learning that, it was like a big reveal over, "Oh,
Mhm,
this is basically the reason why all this is happening right now."
mhm.
And it was just like, "But why?" Like, what's so like and it was like some sort of, like, emotional connection, but that doesn't that doesn't warrant all of the events that took place because of it, you know?
I really want to watch Weathering with you and like maybe talk about that a little bit. That may be something
Yeah,
I'd like to
yeah.
discuss. I mean, I'm thinking about releasing that Eva thing. I said I may do a recording of Eva. I'm thinking
Mhm.
about it, just to talk about it in general.
Yeah,
I
you
feel
should.
like I would. That's something and I have to. I think if I do the Eva recording, I have to talk about its relation to Frank's. It's not going to be something that's. It has to come up in the entire thing. There's a lot of things similar and a lot of things they do differently. And if that's the case, I was thinking like, why not at the same time watch Gurren Lagann
Mhm.
just to get all three done, all three of their big mech shows, all three of the big mecha shows that they've done, and just talk about it.
Yeah, you should do that. That sounds really cool.
Because I'm about to rip all of them. I mean, like it's Eva's like let's remember Frank's how we were like thinking like it was gonna be really good. Like I think like episode 7 or 8, we're like, yo, this is feeling nice.
Okay, so okay. 99% of that show to me was really good.
It was feeling nice. Like episode 8, it was like really
Yeah,
vibing. And then I think like episode 9 or 10 hit, and I'm like, what is happening? Like, what
yeah.
happened to what we were having? We were having a great time here.
I think that it just, like I think they tried to do more than they could do in just that many episodes,
You know, the worst
Like,
thing
with
is,
them trying to build the world and then them trying to have this huge backstory as to who, the more, like, mythical or whatever characters are, and then, of course, the ending, which people, obviously don't like. I don't know, I thought that for the most part, it was a good show. It just had so much more potential to be, like, a
it,
great show.
it just collapsed toward the ending, is what I'll say. It had everything going for it, and then it just like fell apart.
Mhm.
It's like the bridge was 90% complete, dude. Just get the other, just finish the end of the bridge. You're almost at the end, dude. And then
Do
I
you
heard
think
the
they'll
manga
do
fixed everything.
Do you think they'll do a second season or like a movie or something like that?
No, that thing's
No.
done. They're
I
getting a
mean,
second season of the Green Men show. We're getting a second season of Green Men, whatever it is with the new characters.
oh
Like,
yeah, yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
yeah, with like a different cast and everything. Also, you have you finished Gridman? I don't think you did.
No, I did.
You did? Thoughts
Yeah.
on Gridman, please.
It was okay. I didn't love it. It was one of my less favorite trigger shows.
I will say I enjoyed Gridman actually more than Frank's.
Yeah.
Mhm.
There was just a there, there's just a lot of portions of Gridman that I just got bored. I just didn't care about what was happening. There's some really interesting characters and, their relationships and then
Mhm.
him finding out like why he's connected to the
Turns out that
machines or whatever.
turns out he was just Gridman, dude. It was
Yeah.
there's nothing. He was Gridman. That's it. You are Gridman.
There's just a
You're
lot of
nothing
moments.
else.
Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of Trigger, right?
Yeah, man.
Have you seen any of their newer show?
I
Their
have
newest
not seen
show?
BNA. No, I have not seen BNA.
Dude, I'm like 6 episodes in. It's pretty good.
I kind of want to see BNA. Not gonna lie.
It's pretty good. You should watch it.
All right, man.
It's very Trigger and, like, the art style, all that stuff, and, it hasn't gotten crazy yet. Every Trigger show towards the end, it gets wild, and you're like, "What's going on?" It's either good or bad. This one hasn't reached that point yet, so
I mean, we're only like 7 or 8 episodes in, right?
what?
We're only like 7 or 8 episodes in right
Me?
now. There are only 7 or 8 episodes.
Well, no, they released everything.
Oh, they released everything.
Yeah, 'cause it was like a Netflix thing, so they released the
Oh,
first half and then the second half, so it's all out.
okay.
Yeah, I don't know where they went with it, 'cause I'm not there yet, but
Mhm.
I just don't see how they would make it crazy, you know what I mean? I don't think, this is gonna go like, uh, Frank's or I guess Gren Lagann also goes this way, where they're just like, weird outside forces that come in the end, and it's like, "This doesn't make sense." But anything could happen, I guess.
Remember what the alien was called in Frank's? Real quick question.
Nope. Nope, I don't. Do you?
I think I do. Darling in the Franks alien? Let me look it up. Darling in the Franks.
Do you remember when Zero Two got, like, really big?
Yeah,
Dude, yes.
alien. Do quick Google.
I just don't think the show had to take that turn, you know? I feel like if they just kept it consistent with those last few episodes, I think that would be fine. I
So
don't
they're
think it
called
had
the
to.
Verm, dude. They're called
Okay.
Verm. Verm. And like, oh, they're under ape or whatever. I don't know what Verm is for though.
I also thought it was just kinda, like, lukewarm. Where, like, okay, they're going off into space, and then everyone else is just, like, good now, it's over, we're all good.
Hmm.
I don't know.
And they
I
become
feel
like
like
reincarnated. I'm sorry. That's like
yeah, yeah, I don't
the
know,
story will begin again. I'm just saying. It was like
it just didn't have to be like that, you know?
tilting. My camera will never be stable. No, man, I got a bunch, man. It's fun. It was a time. I definitely wanted to. Um, next is Code Geass. I'm letting you know.
Mhm.
Binge that out.
How many
Eve is a
episodes is it?
trip. Geass, I think, is just like the how many seasons? I think it's either 24 or 12, dude.
Okay.
But it's gonna be easy to binge.
How long would it how long would it take me to catch up in the One Piece manga if I start from the beginning? I was thinking about
But
that the other day.
I mean, I wouldn't start from the beginning, but I mean,
Yeah,
979 chapters.
that's a lot.
That's a lot of
A lot
chapters.
of chapters.
I mean, personally, what I'd say right now, you could do it. I mean, it was not impossible. Like when I started, there was 700 chapters, I believe.
Mhm.
Let me just check just to make sure what chapter I was really good at. Zoark. But I was in Dressrosa. Oh man, when I say that, that's awful. Dressrosa arc manga. Let me see. So okay, there's like either 700 to 800 chapters. 700 to 800 chapters when I was around there when I started. They were
Okay.
in Dressrosa arc. So you're only like I think an arc or two arcs behind because there's Big Mom arc before Wano. It's not impossible to catch up. I mean, I caught up in like what took like about a month or two,
Okay.
but like it definitely was an experience. We'll say I wouldn't say like jump right into the manga. I think you're better off again jump. I mean, the manga is super good. I cannot complain, but the anime just does so much things. I mean, watch that one thing I showed you, like the episode of like East Blue, or whatever. Get
Okay.
yourself somewhat familiarized with that, and then I guess you can skim the manga early on and like try to read like there's like a couple chapters that they skip in there. But I mean, skim until you see Buggy, read the Buggy chapters, skim again until you see more Buggy chapters, and then continue until like wherever episode of East Blue ends on, and then just read from there.
Is there One Piece abridged?
There probably is, but it's not that good. I'm not gonna lie
Oh,
about
okay.
it. It's not as big as like Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Naruto Bridge was decent, and I made fun of it for the time being. Yu Gi Oh Bridge is like super good,
Oh, it's so good, dude. I never finished it, but
but
it's
like
good.
I think EBZ and Yu Gi Oh got that bridge down on control. They definitely got them right in their sights where they want them to be.
Mhm.
Naruto Bridge was funny for a couple episodes. It was like it definitely made fun of the fact that like Sasuke's first kiss was Naruto and Naruto's first
Yeah.
kiss was Sasuke. Highly emphasized fact. Also that Naruto's a heavy smoker. So it's like, hey guys, my name is Naruto. He's like sounds like he lost his voice like 10 years ago.
Mhm.
He's like, I just smoked a pack. This is what it's like to be Naruto.
Have you watched any Boruto?
No,
Do you have any plans to?
no, I'm good.
No?
There's a lot of good meme potential from what I've seen from Boruto, but it's not worth my time investing it into.
Mm.
But I like Boruto memes now.
So, another show I've been watching is, I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's called Be the Beginning.
They hit me with it.
So it's basically about a dude, and that's it. No, it's about, so there's some crime happening, some murders, some very gruesome stuff by this dude named Killer B, or that's, like, his, like, uh,
That's a
code
Naruto
name.
reference.
It is, yeah. I remember seeing that and being like, "I've heard that somewhere," and yeah, it was Naruto. So it's I don't know if that's just a coincidence, but
Or are all these
and
killer?
maybe. You got those murder hornets. Um,
Where are they from again? I forgot what the murder hornets was flying in from.
I don't know, like South America or something, I don't know.
The South American murder hornets are coming to you.
And, yeah, and I don't know, it's just like a crime, psychological thriller type thing. There's a police force who's, like, trying to figure it out what's going on, they're useless. There's this other crime party of these people who all l they all look like Joker. They all got, like, painted faces. They're like a whole crime organization. We don't know what's going on with them. Uh, Killer Bee apparently is some, like, magical demon creature or something, so he's like a whole thing. And then, we got this dude named Keith. It's a great name, and he's basically like Sherlock Holmes. He's got everything in his head. He figures everything out, super smart, sees the details and things that the normal detectives don't see,
So he's
and so
Conan, dude.
yeah. And, it's really good, you know, having trying to see how all of these things, connect, you know. Killer Bee, you start going a little further on, he starts getting humanized a little bit. Go, "Man, maybe he's not that bad." The other crime party seems to be using Killer Bee, like, framing him for some of these things. Not all of them, but, maybe some of them. And then Keith has some from, like, episode 1, you see that Keith has a weird backstory connection to Killer Bee, but, like, we see what it is over time. Uh, something to do with his wife or something. His wife's dead. I don't know. Yeah, it's just cool. It's a show that I never thought I'd like because I don't really like horrors. I mean, it's not really horror, but it's like horror and like thriller and stuff like that.
You would love Durara.
Yeah, I saw the first episode.
I keep thinking about Durara. Maybe one of the examples of an anime that, like, upon your first dose of Durara, you're like, "This is cool." You watch season one, you're like, "That's neat." And then Durara season one is just a prequel for what's happening in season two. Season two is like 3 arcs long. I think they split that into like 3 separate seasons
Mhm.
for no. It's like one of those long, ridiculous shows. It's like 72 episodes. I think each of them is like 24. It's either they're all 24 or they're all 12. So it's either 36 or 72 episodes.
Is that the show with the motorcycle guy? Doing the motorcycle with the helmet, or is that something else?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah, yeah. That's the only thing I remember from the first episode. And then that also like really big dude.
Yeah,
I remember him too. He's cool.
Isaiah, dude. Yeah, man. Well, no, Isaiah's not him. It's someone else. The name evades me right now.
So I was thinking about these yesterday, right? Because I'm starting to try to do something similar to what you're doing, is kind of burn through some of your like plan to watch anime,
Of
right?
course, that was the plan.
Um, are you the one that told me that what's the show? Ooh, I don't remember it now. What's the show with the people, the kid who gets like attacked or something, and then he starts to like want to eat humans, but he doesn't want to eat humans. And then he also has that like eye, the like black and red eye. You know what I'm talking about? And there's like multiple seasons. And I remember you telling me after
Oh,
season one
Tokyo
it's
Ghoul.
trash.
Got it. Tokyo Ghoul.
Tokyo Ghoul, yes.
Yes.
Are you the
I
one
was like,
told me
"What are you
that
talking about?" I was like, "Yikes, dude!" That got me for a spook right there.
do
I
you
was really
understand
happy.
how
Yeah,
I got there though?
yeah. I
The
understand how
dude
you got there.
eating
Yes,
people.
yes. I understand how you got there.
Okay.
I was trying to figure out. I'm like, dude with like a black eye. I'm like, there's only so many it could be.
Yeah, I know, yeah. I was going through my head of like things I'm remembering, and it was all hitting me like flashes of yeah. Or even told me that after season 1, it's, like, not good. You shouldn't even bother.
Personal opinion right here. Okay, season two of the show derails completely because it was still being made while the manga was being written.
Okay,
So it
yeah, I
derails
can see that.
completely of what the original trans story is going to happen, and then it continues from where the manga was happening. So if
Mhm.
you want to enjoy it, just skip season two, finish the Tokyo Ghoul manga from where it ended off, and then just start watching I guess, if you want to do that.
'Cause
If you want more of a pure anime experience.
Tokyo Ghoul season 1, really good.
Really
Really
good,
enjoyed it.
really good. I think I hold it in attention that Tokyo Ghoul I may say it may be considered, I'll say, edgy
Sure.
by some people. You know, some people consider it edgy. I think Tokyo Ghoul season one is still what I consider a good entry point for anime in general. It's just really well done.
And it kinda ends on a cliffhanger.
A really good one too.
Yeah.
It ends on
So
a cliffhanger where, like, we know now that he doesn't care. Like, he's lost. Like, no, I won't say doesn't care. Like, you're okay. Brief spoilers for Tokyo Ghoul
yeah, season 1, yeah.
season one. If anyone, it's old though, but I mean, I respect people. Kaneki just doesn't care anymore. He got literally mentally damaged.
Mhm. He's been pushed over the edge, where it's like he's been trying to fight it this whole time, but now he's gotten to the point where he just can't. He has to do something now.
I think about that last episode a lot. I'm not gonna
Mhm.
lie. That last episode comes up more often than you think it would when I'm thinking about what makes an anime good.
Yeah.
The last episode of Tokyo Ghoul season one comes up way more than I think it should. Where it's a nice transformative moment of a character.
Sure, yeah.
Mhm. Like, what is Kaneki when you first see him? He's lonely. He only has one friend. Okay, uh, he stays by him. Well, he doesn't really socialize with anyone. Most see him reading by himself. You learn more about his family. He doesn't really have a family. You learn like his parents are deceased or whatever. He
Mhm.
lives by himself. Again, his only person he really has is that one friend. who literally is essentially, literally and figuratively, is the sunlight in his life
Yeah.
in both senses. So when you get all this happening, his entire life has literally been flipped upside down in the case of a single night. Okay, you go through like a couple weeks of experience with him being this way. He doesn't want to do it. He is prideful in the matter that he doesn't want to like he accept this change. He's still human at heart and human in mind. You lock him up with this other crazy guy, cutting off his limbs constantly every other couple seconds of the day, draining him of his blood, torturing him, like destroying his brain and everything, waiting for it, psychologically messing with him. He breaks, as you expect.
Yeah.
He breaks and then he takes what was broken and then goes full over the edge
Yeah.
because he has nothing to lose.
Yeah. He gets, like, infinitely stronger, uh, because of that, you know?
It's like, unlike other people who he doesn't fear anything. What does he have to fear? He who has nothing, there's
Yeah.
nothing that you can do to stop
Yeah, he's
him.
nothing to lose. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking about continuing that 'cause I finished the 1st season, like, I don't know, a couple years ago probably at this point.
You can read the manga from where it ended on and continue from there.
Mm,
If you didn't, the manga does have a really good art style. I highly recommend the manga. If anyone wants to know, Ishida Sui art style is ridiculously well done, and I think the Tokyo Ghoul Re manga as well ends it perfectly fine. I have a little complaint about the ending, where it's a little bit of a montage type of ending, but it ends well that I can't complain. It's not a bleach ending. I can complain about Fairy Tail, where Fairy Tail ending was actually ended, but Fairy Tail had the not strong ending. I'm gonna bring those up constantly. I think a manga ending recently.
are you watching My Hero?
No,
No?
I have not. I have not watched My Hero, but I know where it's at right now, or about where it's at.
Okay.
Those two may be my two of my favorite characters.
Which 2?
Uh, for the constructions arc, weird scene when they're arriving for the festival. Mr.
Okay.
Gentleman, whatever.
Okay, yeah, yeah. And then the girl or whatever.
They may be two of my favorite characters.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. I like the guy with, the one hero that we saw, the, like, bird guy. He's got the wings.
That's my favorite hero right there, Hawks.
Yeah, he's cool.
He's my favorite.
His powers are crazy, but
It's really good. He is really good. Yeah, I haven't read like, in the past like 40 or whatever chapters of My Hero, but I think Hawks is still my favorite from what I've read.
mhm.
And I do like and what they've done with Endeavor too. I'm not sure if they're going into that with the anime.
Uh, I mean, yeah, they're just, like he's, like, finally trying to start to turn into
Mhm,
the number 1 hero, you know, he's trying to take advice from All Might, taking advice from Hawks. He's just really trying to figure out what he should do to actually fill the spot that he's wanted to fill this whole time.
mhm,
Because so far he's not really done a great job.
mhm.
He's obviously been a really good hero, like saving people, but he's not really a face yet, you know?
I think another very important thing that they display in My Hero, I will say, is showing that the difference in Endeavor being the number one and then All Might being number one. All Might being perceived as number one is that he's unstoppable. He'll always be there to save it. Endeavor being there is number one. You can see the difference is that Endeavor tries his best, right? But he's not, as I will say, he's not as readily as available as All Might was. All Might would always be there, the iconic natural hero
Yeah,
saving the day. Endeavor, he may arrive a little bit late. Endeavor, but he's always trying his hardest, always pushing them faster, taking them down harder. You know what I mean? A little more raw and gritty than All Might was.
yeah,
But like that also shows that like the world also because there's no All Might, the villains are coming out more dangerous threats that All Might's not just like the spotlight anymore. He can't do it. Endeavor now has to take a lot of what All Might was taking now. There's one less hero. The strongest hero gone, not in the field. Endeavor now has to take all that and put it on himself now.
mhm.
He's trying to clean up. It's rough.
Which it's an impossible task. There's no way he can just fill the shoes and, just keep going like nothing happened.
It's like it'd be a different story. It's like Endeavor surpassed All Might. It's like saying, oh yeah, All Might's still around, but he's just not number one. But no, All Might's gone. He's not fighting anymore. What are you gonna say? There's one less hero on the streets. So they're trying to show that.
You think All Might's gonna die?
Maybe.
'Cause, like, there
I
was the
w
whole thing with, that dude, his, like, former, sidekick. I don't remember
mm,
his name.
yeah.
Who could, like, see the future or whatever.
Mhm.
He saw All Might dying, of course, but then before he died, he, like, saw that, like, Midoriya changed his future, so maybe All Might's future will be changed too, and he's not gonna die. Maybe he will, I don't know.
We're talking about prophecies. I'm sorry. Go back on the One Piece track.
Yeah,
It hit me a bit. Anyone who knows One Piece, I guess, or is kind of caught up in like Mermaid Island arc, knows that the prophecies that Luffy will destroy Fishman Island. Waiting for that to happen. That's it. That's all I gotta say.
okay. No,
Luffy
that's
will
probably
destroy an island. He will destroy Fishman Island. Waiting for how it's going to happen. It's in the box. You got a lot going here, dude. What does it say right here? It says, we already did the PlayStation All Stars, dude.
we did, yep.
Out of the four characters, I guess wrong. Who would you want most in PlayStation All Stars?
What about most in PlayStation? Probably probably Crash.
Hmm.
I don't have as much of a connection to Spyro as other people do. Um, Gex. Gex would be a wild card.
Again, I only played like the one Gex game. I think I played Gex 2. Let me not lie about it. Not
Yeah.
even Gex 1. I played more Spyro than I played Crash, even though I had both games. Or all
Mhm.
six, I guess. I didn't buy all six. I was gifted them by a family friend.
I feel like Crash is just a huge misstep. Probably the biggest misstep because Crash was kind of their first time trying to get a mascot back in the PS1 days.
Hmm.
They're trying to have an actual and he was a mascot for the PS1. I mean, I think
Hmm.
all 3 Crash games are 3 of the most, like, best-selling PS1 games.
Yeah, Crash. Sonic had Sega had Sonic, and then
Yeah.
I had Mario.
Mm. And Xbox didn't come later, and I guess theirs would probably be Master Chief.
Well, now it is. I don't know. Would they have any originally? Like, well, I guess Xbox would have Rare a little bit. They may have Banjo, but that's will they have Banjo?
They didn't have Rare until 360.
Will
Till
they 50?
360 days. Yeah, that's when they bought them.
Can't say
Yeah, 'cause
Xbox.
the N64 generation was before the PS1 generation, wasn't it?
Hmm.
'Cause PS1, yeah, I don't know, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Did you see they are, like, remastering all the 3D Mario games and bringing them over to Switch?
I did not see that. Are they
Yeah,
actually?
yeah, N64, Sunshine, I think Galaxy, both I'm pretty sure it's every 3D Mario except for, 3D Land, 3D World or whatever.
Because they already brought that over.
Yeah. But yeah, that was crazy news. Be like, "Wow,
I'm.
we're
I
finally."
think the most ironically, I'm the most excited for Sunshine because that's the only one that has not been remastered in a more modern era or
Yeah,
brought back. So it's like
people don't really like Sunshine as much.
Sunshine. I kind of hate to say it, but it was my first Mario game.
Mm, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Mhm.
Mine was Super Mario World.
See, so some ways that's a blessing though to say.
Yeah. I don't really think there's a bad mainline Mario game, though.
I mean, like define bad, really. I mean, in platformers they may be. I don't think like games are okay. So older Mario games, I'd say maybe a little bit harder, like technicality wise.
Mhm.
Like 2D games have their own complexity to them. But they're not like again torturous hard as like what Mario Maker has right now. I think
Oh, yeah.
modern Mario is definitely much more harder and complex than what older Mario games were because they know how to push the limits just a bit more. They know what people are capable of now.
I mean, I think the only, like, super hard one was probably the first Mario, but that's just because if you die, you start the whole game over, like, that was still in those days,
Mhm.
which sucks.
I think Chugga Conroy has a Let's Play of Super Mario 2,
Mhm.
and it's like I think he did like the entire like episode, and it was like an hour or something. He
Really?
did the entire game, and I was like, "Yep, that was it."
Yeah. I mean, I think especially with, like, those older games, once you know the game, those games aren't
Mhm,
really long. They just
mhm.
sometimes feel long because, again, when you die, you start over or, you know, that was that was their way to make, things long and actually make it feel like a full experience.
Of course, of course. Because like when you're running through it the first time, there was no strategy guides and all that were like tough. And if you did get them, they were not really that helpful. You still have to kind of play the game to find out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely way easier with the internet where you just look stuff up, like, day 1, all the reviews go out and all the walkthroughs and stuff.
Everyone's already binged the game for like half an hour. The modders have come out. The people who break the game are out telling you the net code, telling you how to
Yeah.
get all the secret goodies. They're like hacking the game, got all the stuff. Devastating.
Have you played Link's Awakening?
I have, yes.
Have you tried the, like, dungeon thing
Oh, I
in
have
there?
not played the new Link's Awakening. This is
Oh,
what
okay,
stress
okay,
is.
okay.
This must
'Cause
be
I was just thinking
stressed.
about that. I was about that 'cause you said, Mario Maker. I know people after Mario Maker, people wanted, like, a Zelda Maker, make your own dungeons, and I guess they kind of have that in Link's Awakening.
Yeah. I do rant on Link's Awakening saying that that game should not be $60, but it also should be $60
Yeah.
partially. It's a entirely claymation of an original game. I think the game honestly should have been sold for 50 something, $50. I think it shouldn't be 40. 40 is too much, or 40 is too little because they did
Oh,
technically redo the engine and everything, but everything was already there for the game. They just had to kind of just work on a new engine for it. They already knew what it was going to be. You know what I mean?
mhm.
They know what their end game is in mind.
I was
$50 has
watching
been fine, safe price.
I was watching a, Kinda Funny. They did a podcast about, how much games should cost. Whole episode on that, right?
Mhm.
And they were kinda talking about what you were just talking about with, Tropical Freeze. When Tropical Freeze came out on Wii U, it was $50. When it re-released, the remaster or whatever, on Switch, it was $60. So, like, how does Nintendo get away with that? You know, charging us more money for a game that already exists and doesn't really have any changes. It just looks better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you could argue they could argue with Freeze that they added the DLC, so you can top ten
Sure.
dollars off for that. But like $10 off for Funky Kong and maybe a couple extra stages.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's not really, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
And
they
then it's
can.
also a game that already
Yeah.
existed, like, it's an old game,
Mhm.
you know? And then you talk about, like, I don't know, like, kinda like Link's Awakening where Link's Awakening was a handheld game. It
It was
wasn't
an
a
older
console
game.
game.
Yeah.
Huh?
Again, they can get away again. I think not charging the full price, but they could have got away with it. People would have bought more into it if it was $40 or $50. They
Yeah.
did have to redo an engine for that from the ground up, and they did it all in claymation, which looks really good, honestly.
I
But
think,
60 is
uh
a steal. They're stealing people on that one, robbing people's bank accounts.
I think Link's Awakening works more than probably other games would, only because Link's Awakening is one of the more obscure Zelda games,
Mhm,
you know? Like, if they remade the first Zelda and did it, nice pretty graphics, did a whole thing, right? Same thing they did with Link's Awakening. I think people would be way more upset if it was $60
mhm,
because it's like, we all know that game. If we're gonna buy this new one, we've probably already played the first one, 30 years ago or whatever,
mhm.
and if you didn't really change anything, if it just looks better, $60, that's crazy.
You are correct. Link's Awakening does have its own niche that they did fill. Had a little bit of Easter eggs to Mario as well in there. has the chain
Mhm.
chomp literally in the game. A couple Mario items. It has some side questing available in there as well. More of it, some RPG elements. It definitely has some going for it.
Uh, like, I just think it's crazy that, like, if you do a handheld game, because handheld games are usually cheaper. The
Mhm.
handheld game came out and it was $40 when it first came out, and now you're remaking it and put it on another console for 60. I think that's crazy.
And then let me hit you with this one that Spyro and Crash came out, and I think they were $30 or $40 for Switch,
Yeah, yeah, 40.
and that's 3 games right there.
Yeah, I know.
And I think that was like my biggest argument with Link's Awakening as well, is that literally you can take the money you took to buy Link's Awakening, the $60 price, and buy like Crash or Spyro, and that's 3 games right there, fully remastered
Yep.
games. Nonetheless, they took time and effort to put into that, and it's like, yep, that's how much it is.
It was like, Ratchet& and Clank. They
Mhm,
reimagined the first Ratchet& and Clank for PS4, and it was $40, and that was really nice. They could have sold it for 60. I mean, that game was a remaster, but it was they actually did different stuff with it. It wasn't just prettier graphics. Like, did actually, like, change the story from, like, the ground up,
mhm.
but it was still, like, reminiscent of the first one. So
But
so
like
that
the
you could look at that and
Seven
say it's a brand
remake
new
as
game.
well.
What?
A little bit like the Seven remake right there. You can argue Seven remake took
Yeah,
like
yeah,
what
yeah.
was there and just like tweaked it a bit.
I mean,
Because
Final Fantasy VII Remake is, like, crazy.
to be fair to us, Seven remake made those changes because Crisis Core. But I mean,
I mean,
who
they
am I
added
to
so
say?
much stuff,
They did add so much stuff,
you know?
but again,
I think
it's
they talk
because it's a
about
cash
how
grab.
I think they talk about how, like, the original Final Fantasy VII is not a long game, like, at all.
It is 3 discs.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but, like,
I don't
for
know how much hours it is.
yeah, yeah, but, like, for, the remake to come out, and it's just one portion of it, and it's already, like,
Mhm,
a 40, 50-hour game, just
mhm.
this one chapter or whatever, you know what I mean?
Again, it's the first disc really. So yeah, the first disc of Final Fantasy VII. That's what they did for the remake,
Yeah, I just think that's crazy.
and you can tell because someone doesn't die.
I wonder if they're gonna change up, like, the ending and stuff.
They're going to change it a bit because they have to do stuff for Crisis Core. Whenever they
Okay.
made Crisis Core, like how long ago that was,
Mhm.
and they added Zack and all the other nonsense with Sephiroth and Cloud, they have to start changing the story a bit. Like, you want me to tell you the truth? Like, Sephiroth really was not supposed to appear in the remake. I'm not sure if you know about it. Wasn't supposed to appeal until like disc 2 stuff started. They showed him early.
Mhm.
Why? Because Crisis Core.
Yeah. I mean, I think they just have to change stuff, you know? I think they're just taking the original one and being like, "Hey, what would the original game look like today if we were to, like, redo it with the same structure," you know?
Hmm.
I think that I think that Final Fantasy VII Remake is good
Hmm.
because they do try to change stuff, they do try to keep even people who played the original game, like, on their toes, you know?
Yeah,
Like
it's not
like
just like a. They're not doing it just because it makes the money. They have their own love and appreciation for the game there as well,
yeah,
and they're showing it. But I'm just a cynicist who's upset, so it's fine.
yeah. I don't really care about Final Fantasy, I'm never gonna play those games. Maybe I'll try to play like, some of the really old ones, but I tried playing, like, 10 and 10-2, got that little package deal. I didn't really care about them. I got bored after a few hours.
I still stand by Dragon Quest 11 may be the entry level JRPG of what everyone's asking for. Thumbs up.
Is that for Switch?
It is for Switch. Actually, the Switch is the definitive edition. It's Dragon Quest 11 S Definitive Edition with
I might
extra bonus content that was not released on PS4
I might have to
or
get it then.
Steam. So the Switch version is the definitive way to play the game, according to the developers of Dragon Quest,
Mhm.
Kafka Square Enix.
Yeah.
And an Octopath. You said you were feeling Octopath? Well, I mean, Bravely Second is dropping, or Bravely Default 2, I say, because Bravely Second was a sequel game to Bravely Default.
I saw a lot of people upset about that.
Bravely Default, the
Yeah,
naming convention. The
yeah.
naming convention is awful. Yes, it's awful.
Where I remember watching some people react to it, and they were like, "But there was already a Bravely Default 2." Like, it came out. I mean, it wasn't called Bravely Default 2, but we already had a second game.
Okay, so like the real lore is like that they're doing a Final Fantasy thing, which is really upsetting.
Oh, sure, yeah.
So like where each number is technically a different story in the universe, the franchise. Like yes, like Final Fantasy VI is in the game, and Final Fantasy VII is not. Final Fantasy VII is not a sequel to Final Fantasy VI. It just happens to be another Final Fantasy game.
It's just, like, in
That's
that
the
world.
convention where it comes from, which is just it's not even sometimes it's not even the same world sometimes. Let me hit you with that one.
But then we got Kingdom Hearts, which just throws everything out the window.
Kingdom Hearts is nonsense. Let's not. The naming convention is simple. It's like why is there so many numbers? Why is there 358/2? Cannot tell you that.
You can't tell me.
Can't tell you why there's that
Yeah,
much
you don't
numbers.
know. Did you play Kingdom Hearts 3?
No, I have not. I have it.
Mm.
I have not played it yet. I heard there's
I think
DLC dropping,
have
but
you
the
seen
story's
this,
so
like,
convoluted.
crazy bundle? There's, like, an insane bundle where it's literally, like, I think it's called, like, All for One package or something,
Hmm.
where it's literally every Final Fantasy game or not Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts game for, like, $60. Like, it's
I
just the
mean, I
price of
got.
a regular game.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, like, I bought Kingdom Hearts 1.5, 2.5, and 3 when it was on sale at Black Friday. So who am I to say?
Yeah, I mean, that's fair if you wanna get them all, you know?
That was me. I got them all for sale. So, I,
I mean, that's definitely the time to do it.
yeah. So, I mean, whatever they're selling for that is like I probably paid them maybe less than that for the full wombo combo. No, that's the naming convention for Bravely Default 2 because Final Fantasy was like every game's gonna be different. Bravely Default 2, they're like, well, this is the second one, and technically they're following that convention because they're Square Enix. Some nonsense, but that's
Are
why.
are there any Final Fantasy games on, uh, Nintendo Switch Online? Their little,
Hmm. If there
emulator
are, they're
stuff?
not the good ones like 6, 5.
What's 6 on?
6 came out for SNES and Game Boy Advance.
It might be on there.
It's not on there. If it was, I may have already played it. I'm just saying, like, if it was already on there, and it may have came out recently, but I mean the past couple
Okay.
months, and I did not know. But if it was on there before the past 2 months, I would have already known about it and probably played it all.
Do you think
Just don't
that
have it.
do you think that, Nintendo Switch doesn't or Nintendo doesn't care about their virtual console anymore? You know, because like, especially with them doing this and them releasing all the Mario games as, like, a remaster instead of putting them on a virtual console-esque thing. Yeah, they're just like, "We don't care about this anymore, we're just gonna release them as games."
The thing is that when they set up for the 3D Mario though, it made sense because they're all like N64 and up. The right
Sure.
now for Virtual Console, they're trying to keep SNES and NES.
They do keep adding games to that, but
Mhm.
it seems like there's still some glaring omissions. You know what I
I
mean?
think it may again be that they're not getting the like. I look again. The Secrets of Mana OG trilogy for Secrets of Mana is on the
Mhm.
eShop. It's not on
Yeah,
the. It's not available on the Virtual Console.
which is crazy.
Mhm. Yeah. So like the Trials of Mana, whatever, all that stuff, that's available on the eShop. You can get all those three OG games. They redid Trials of Mana. I don't. I played the demo. I do not like it that much because it's not my style. I don't
Like
like this. The fighting style's not the fighting. The combat is not my style
okay.
for an RPG. It plays more like an RPG than a JRPG. Uh, but that's not the issue. The issue is that like that type of combat, the Cydia style combat, is not my taste.
Hmm,
Played the Bravely Default 2 demo recently. I finished that. Bravely Default is like a weird synergy thing where
okay.
like the demo doesn't really display it that much, but it gives you an idea of what synergies could be. Where what you do is you try to get people to do as much classes that you think would help them for your goal in mind. Because they have a job system. So you pick your main job, your secondary job, and then you have skills that some jobs can teach you, and you can equip those skills. And you have a certain amount of skills that you can have on a character. And as you go through the game, you can equip more skills. But at the beginning of the game, you're limited. I think you only get like 3 points or whatever, 3 or like 5 points, and you can only reciprocate skills to that amount. So like early on, you're very limited in what you have, but like the standard system in that it's similar to what's going to see in Octopath is that with except in Octopath, your classes are you each character already has a starting class in Octopath.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? That's their main class, and they can side off into one of the other characters, have them switch with them, and they can have like, and that's your party combinations are going to be in Octopath. And you're going to hear me say Octopath, which is a test for Bravely Default 2. They
They're
tested it
just
on
like
Octopath. Yeah,
they're just like testing out the like new systems or whatever on it.
they were testing. Uh,
Mm.
Except it wasn't really. They were doing a 2D animation style. It was also more like also homage to like older 2D style games
Mhm.
at that time. But it was them testing the similar type of combat system of what they're going to have in Bravely Default 2. So if you play the Octopath demo, you'll have an idea of what I'm saying.
Mhm.
Where that combat system is going to be very similar to what you're going to be getting, except with a mix of a 4 party members running through that. With that, that's what it's going to be. But it's about like customizing, creating like your perfect party in your head. Like I think in OG Brave Default, you can have a team that I think that's like all black mages,
Mhm.
and I think like for each black mage in the party, your damage goes up for each spell that's effective against the monster type. So you have like 4 black mages in a party. Like this is just a general idea, and then use a fire spell against something that's weak against fire, and it takes a bunch of damage, and you kill it in 1 turn. General idea. You can do stuff like that, so you can just form your team, kind of fluctuate like that. And that means you can have free weird wombo combos where people can essentially infinite cycle if you're good enough at thinking about what you're doing. But I'm pretty sure they like to minimize that so they don't break the game as
Sure, yeah.
often. That's Final Fantasy Tactics. Tactics was crazy.
Yeah, I heard that that's like a really good game.
Tactics, there was a class called Arithmetician, which was based on like they could do things on a certain number of turns.
Mm.
So if you had the Arithmetician do on every single turn, they could essentially kill everything if you wanted to. Or be like every 3 turns or every turn that ends in 0, do this. You know what I mean?
Mm.
The Arithmetician can do that. So like on every turn that is an even number, you can do this skill, and that's what they would do. And sometimes essentially they could just board wipe everything. They could like on turn 1, if you skill them enough, like maybe do 50 damage flat to everything. It's like every turn everything would take 50 damage,
Mm.
some nonsense like that. But they broke the game.
Yeah, sounds like it. What do you think of E3 not happening?
I'm actually excited.
Yeah,
Pogged
yeah,
out
me
of my
too.
mind, dude.
I'm excited for just everyone to just have their own like Nintendo Direct
I think I
esque
heard Nintendo's
video.
actually not doing a direct.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's true or not, but I heard.
Oh, that's another thing. Did you see the video where they unveiled Unreal 5?
I have not seen the video for I did not see the video for it, but I did hear that Unreal Engine 5 supports Switch,
Yeah, it does.
but I didn't hear that Switch supports Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. But Unreal 5 looks crazy. Like it looks like this is, some next gen stuff.
PS5 is dropping when next year?
No, I gotta be this year.
This year? Like late
Yeah.
this year?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. PS5, Xbox Series X. Definitely gonna be like October, November.
Project Crimson or Project
Crimson.
Scarlet? Got it.
Scarlet, yeah, Scarlet. Yeah, well, we'll see how that goes. Did you see the PS5 controller? The DualSense?
I did see it, but let me just look it up again because
Yeah.
I'm the PS5.
Very divisive. I thought it looked cool. I think I'd like to see it in more colors, you know?
Is it bad to say I actually kind of vibe with this?
Yeah, like I think it's fine. I think it's a step in the right direction. An upgrade on the most recent one.
I actually like this controller a lot. I like it more than the PS4 controller. Why?
Yeah. PS4 controller, good controller.
Yeah, I like it more than the PS4 controller. because like I like a controller that's more relaxed.
Mhm.
Like the PS4 controller is like a little more strict. I feel like I have to always grip it. You know, my when I use my Switch Pro controller, I can just like chill. It's a
Yeah.
little more chill controller. This looks like it's more chill. Don't have the game is hard or
I
serious.
I hope that it's heavier.
A controller with weight. The PS4 controller is
Yeah,
really light.
it
You
is, yeah.
chuck that across the room.
Which is why I hoped that they would do an Elite controller, but they never did one. The same way that, like, Xbox has their Elite controller, it's, like, all metal and stuff
Mhm.
like that. So, Ray, do you wanna talk about, Tower of God and, Sing Yesterday for me?
Oh boy, am I excited!
Which one do you wanna talk about first?
Oh, let's talk about seeing yesterday for me before I forget actually about what that show's about.
Okay, okay, okay. So, you may or may not have binged it all this morning. I I actually was a human who watched it week to week. Uh, what do you think about it so far? About, like, 7 episodes in or so?
Let me hit you with this one, right? How in the world is your life so interesting that literally every wrong possible person to come into your life just happens to come back to back to back to back
Yeah, I know, it's nuts, right?
every episode? It's like, yikes, dude. I will say it takes the romance, the rom-com style it does bring, more realistic and grounded. I do give it
Yeah,
that. Every character is actually somewhat believable,
mhm,
and their actions are actually worth what they're saying. I say episode 6 may be the best episode I've seen. That guy had the most balls out of anyone there and did everything like he was supposed to do before dipping.
mhm,
He came in one episode. This is what it is. I like you. Okay, I know you're gonna deny me. Let me go do my job over in overseas. I'm done.
yeah.
He went in. He walked out. Took him only a couple weeks.
He also got 1st place in the contest, the photography
Yeah,
contest or
again,
whatever.
he's savvy because he's good. He's nice. He's a working. He knows what he wants. He did it real quick, in and out like a flash, dude. Every other character acts what I would say respectable in their certain scenarios. Nothing surprises me about how they act at all.
Mhm.
Like main character Kun uh, doesn't want to hurt
Uzumi?
anyone's feelings.
Yep,
He therefore acts in a way that is trying to save everyone and is willing to try to keep everything correct. That's his decision. Uh, whatever we got, Haru is a
yep,
weird crow girl who
yeah,
just still trying to find her way in life. Hasn't truly found it yet.
yeah.
I mean, I don't think anyone of them have found their actual. Except maybe
Oh,
the
yeah,
teacher.
of course, yeah.
She's the only one who's actually found something, but she's still trying to find something else. You know what I mean? Everyone else,
You talk
well,
about, Shinako? The one that
Shinako and Ro
yeah,
have an idea of what they want to do. They know where they're going. You know what I mean? Like Shinako and Ro, they know what they want. They're like Ro probably knows what he wants the most.
yeah,
He's like, I want Shinako, and I want to be good at art. He's got everything planned for him, so he's good. He's all set. Haru is just like your boy Oizumi. Wozumi?
Uozumi,
Wozumi? Okay.
yeah,
Just like him. They both don't have any idea what they're going to do. They're just wandering right now, taking the flow. And they have two different ways of looking at it. She's a little less mature than Uozumi. Uozumi
yeah.
kind of accepts everything the way it is right now and is like floating towards trying to, right now, at least in the story, he's working on his way to getting where he wants to be.
Yeah, I mean, one of the best things about I think the most recent episode was him finally, like, getting that job.
Yeah.
And then one of my favorite scenes of the episode was him talking to Haru when they're
Hmm.
at, like, the, like, diner or whatever, and he just seems so passionate about this new job, something that we haven't seen in him as of yet. 'Cause, yeah, exactly like you said, he's just kinda wandering around, he dropped out of school, he kinda takes pictures here and there, but now he finally has this, and then you see him talking to Haru about it, and you see how happy she is 'cause she probably feels very she has a lot of joy seeing him so happy,
It's
and
actually weirder
finally
to mention that he did not drop out of school. He graduated and he just didn't want to do anything.
oh, yeah, right, yeah.
That actually makes it like he just didn't feel happy.
Yeah,
So he
yeah,
just
he graduated and then he didn't know what to do with his
Mhm.
life, which is why he works at a convenience store,
Mhm.
you know?
Which is like he could have so much things that he could potentially do, but he just doesn't want to do it.
Mhm.
He just stopped.
Dude, when his ex came up
Mhm.
and she was like, "Man, I need help," she stayed for way too long.
I will say though, that was again, she also did her one and done, which I was happy with.
Yeah, but her one and done happened over, like, a couple
Uh,
weeks.
they both took a couple weeks. I mean, like at least I will say like my man, whatever his name is, Minato or Hinata,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
took at least a week, maybe more than that, but it was more than a week tops.
Okay.
But I don't know if he spun it into 2 weeks, but he took at least a week because he went to that shop a little too much.
You did. Yeah, you did
Yeah,
do that.
yeah. Again, at least a week he's been in that shop. I can say, but she's been there. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. More time than he's been in, but she also was a one and done though. She was. I will say she was respectful of him.
Yeah.
She didn't really do anything to him. It was. It's that she created tension just by being there. Is what happened.
Yeah.
Her existence is what created tension. But she admitted though she's just freeloading off him.
Yeah, yeah,
Mhm,
she came clean right away
mhm,
to Shinako, where she was just like,
mhm.
"Hey, we're not together. I'm just living here. He's helping me out."
Also, like I'll say that Shinako's also pretty dense to not to realize like why was she upset. It's pretty clear why you're upset. You like him, but you just can't admit it.
Yeah.
It's like it's the little anime density that you got going on there.
Mm.
It's like why were you upset when you saw her at his house? But you think about that for a moment. Let that sink in.
I mean, it's
If it
the
was
same thing with
Haru, she would have been okay, you know. But
I
Haru was
mean,
with her, you know. Like,
we
oh,
we had the moment of, him agreeing to go to the movies with Haru,
mhm,
and Haru was there for, like, hours,
yeah, he
and
you know,
yeah, and, like, it wasn't his fault. I mean, he overslept or whatever, but then when he explained to her, "Hey, this is what happened," he just said, "Hey, I was with Shinako taking care of her," and she came back with kinda what you just said, where she was like, "Do you not understand why maybe you should have lied to me there and not told me
mhm,
that you were with her because of
mhm.
my feelings towards you?" And it was kinda the same thing.
A little bit of that density, you know, little anime density that happens,
Yeah.
little characters. But to be fair though, I will say his character is a truthful character. He doesn't lie. He tells you exactly how it's going. You know
Yeah,
what I
that's
mean?
true.
That's his character. He's not going to tell Haru, you know, listen, this is what he's going to tell me straight where. Like he's never said anything bad or wrong. He's always been trying to keep everything as even as possible and as honest as possible. That's just how he's
Mhm.
been displayed so far. I can vibe with that.
And that's also been his downfall in a few different
Mhm,
moments, like you were talking of, how could he not know why that made Shinako upset? It's because he didn't do something to cater to her feelings. He
mhm.
just told her the truth. He just told Haru the truth. He just told he's just playing it straight with everyone where, obviously as a human, you maybe shouldn't do that all the time.
And Ro is a bit of an angsty boy. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit.
he's like, why can you not see me for me and not see my brother instead?
Mhm.
Ro is that one guy who grows up to be the school shooter.
Yeah. Yeah, wasn't it last episode, yeah, where he, like, wanted to go to, like, dinner or something
Mhm.
with that one girl, and she was like, "No, I have work to do." And that's when he exploded. I was like, "Hey, why can't you just like me? Why can't you just, you know, do something with me for a change?" Didn't happen, of course, but
And Shinako said something pretty like interesting that like I always wish that like Wozumi was pushy. I wish that you were more. I wish that you were as pushy as Bro. Is what she said to him.
yeah.
And like she basically confronted the main character like you're too passive. You let everything slide by you. You let
Yeah.
everyone push you around and like this is like you don't stand up for what you actually want.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't really make a whole lot of moves. He just
Mhm,
kinda lets things happen around him, which obviously hasn't been successful so far.
mhm.
I mean, the only thing that's changed, you know, uh, made any big changes in his life from episode 1 was now he has this job as a photographer.
There's the potential to carry him someplace. So
Mhm.
We'll see where that goes with him. I mean, interesting. Haru has some interesting concepts to go on. We don't know much about her right now. Her and her mother seem to be on good terms. Her mother seems to be actually okay with her doing her own thing.
Yep. Yeah, because she's the one who dropped out of school.
Mhm.
Yeah. I wanna learn why there's that crow there, you know? Why is that always happening? What's
The
going on with
crow's a
that?
cool vibe, dude. I'm not gonna lie, it's a cool
It is
vibe.
cool. Yeah.
Like just wow, like she's weird, yeah, but she's pretty cool though. You have a crow, come on,
Yeah.
and it just lands on you. Like okay, like come up Itachi, what's happening?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Okay. Shinako's in that weird state of character where like she's in grief and doesn't want to move, and I can't tell her to like none of the characters can tell her to move on because like what are you doing? You're doing the wrong thing. If you're telling her to move on. It's like you just actually have to just the entire show. I think pivots on Shinako at this point
Yeah.
because like her when she finally moves on is the entire pivot point of the show. It's all bending on her and her decision.
Yeah. Yeah, she's kind of the catalyst for a lot of stuff that's happened so far, and yeah, for her to finally, when she had that interaction with, I don't remember who she talked to. Was it was it Ro who she talked to? Who, like
Well,
she was like, "Oh, I finally understand your feelings and how I should, you know, be more, I don't know."
selfish
Yeah,
or
yeah, yeah.
like choosing or whatever. No, that was what it was me. She was having a
Uzumi?
conversation with.
Okay. Yeah, with her hopefully, like, keeping that like, realization and her I don't know, her finally being an actual person and not always trying to, like, sidestep everything, you know? I think that'd be good for her and actually move everyone's character along.
What I will have to say though, as well, is not only is she the catalyst for the characters and like the reason of possible change, but I feel like this show can go so many places like ridiculously quick.
Yeah.
Again, I keep thinking back onto something that seems normal and maybe not be normal. So like school days. This show could have a flip like school days, dude. And I wouldn't be surprised at all if at any point like Haru just straight up murdered someone,
Yeah, that would
or like Haru or Ro just straight up murders or ices someone. I would not be in any way surprised. Specifically, Ro. I would not be surprised if Ro did it at any point.
yeah, he's not having good luck, you
Yeah.
know? Yeah, I could see that.
If this can go in a very dark direction if it wanted to, and I would not be surprised at all. It's actually kind of scary because right now we're just going through, we're just flowing.
Mhm.
But then emotions start getting into the mix, and then this is what happens. The characters
Yeah.
flow with that. That's the dangerous thing that you're going right now.
Mhm.
Any rom com really could potentially go in that pseudo kind of weird realistic route where it's like, okay, well then I'm gonna slash your tires,
Yeah, I could
but
do
they
that.
don't have cars though, so
They it doesn't matter. They have, like,
well, like
scooters or something, right?
they slash the scooter tires, dude.
Yeah.
Put like salt in her engine or sugar. There you go.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, people put sugar in like people's engines, right? Know
I
that
don't
thing?
know.
Like stall it,
Sure, yeah. I imagine you could put other stuff in there.
like a rat. Put the crow. Oh no.
Oh, no. I figured it out.
They cracked the code. Chinako's gonna murder the crow and shove it in her scooter.
That's
She gets
crazy.
jealous of Haru. Oh no.
Do you think that she's gonna go back to Uzumi?
The biggest plot is when Shinako commits suicide. So she can
Yeah?
be with Yukun.
That would be nuts. Yeah, I don't know about that.
What do you that's like straight out of left field, dude. I'm telling you. Big
Uh,
plot twist, Shinako dies so she can be with Yukun. Ro also offs himself because he doesn't know what to do with himself. His life is just
yeah?
a disappointment. Haru and Uozumi just have to live with that. That they may have caused that death on themselves, but they don't know for certain.
And then we have the other dude that works at the convenience store.
Yeah, and then he gets with the freeloader, and that's all. That's a happy ending,
Yeah. Happy
except for
ending.
Ro.
Yeah.
Ro, I think, will always be the most upset no matter what happens. I mean, it's just if any bad ending happens to Ro, I can just already see it happen.
Mhm.
It hurts. But you see, that's what they want you to think. That they want you to think Ro would be the aggressive one, when in actuality, Ro is so grounded he would do nothing. Because unlike everyone else, he tells everyone exactly how it is, how he
Yeah, he
sees it.
does. Yeah.
He tells everyone exactly how he feels and everything. Ro would not be the one to blow up. Gotta watch that Uozumi character.
You gotta watch him. He might slash
Gotta
your
watch
tires.
him, Haru, and Shinako. They're the ones who are gonna blow up and do something if anything happens.
Mhm. So, what do you think of Tower of God so far?
What do you think of Tower God so
What
far?
do I think of Tower of God?
I gotta hit you with that one because I read the manhwa. So
Oh, okay, okay. Um, I think it's great. I think it might be the best thing that's airing this season, aside from sequels, because I don't count that.
okay, okay,
Um, I think that the whole backstory of Bam and, like, him with Rachel the one thing I was thinking about the other day, right, is how so Rachel left him to go climb the tower, right?
correct.
So, how long ago was that?
Okay, so time moves differently in the tower. I will say.
Okay.
So it's not
Because
like a straight time hop or whatever.
now they're just at the same level.
Yeah,
They're, like, with each other when
yeah.
she
There were
left
supposed to be
him.
two different tests, but you can assume that Rachel's test was like different than what Bob had to do to get into the tower.
Okay. Because I was
But they
because I was
both had
just
to go through head on though, or heat on,
sure, yeah, yeah. Um, I think that Coon is really cool.
of course.
He's, he has this whole backstory that, like, we know a little bit about it, but it seems like he's, like, known in the tower, like, those, like, higher ups know a little bit too much about him, they know his name, they're like, "Oh, yeah, of course Coon got here," or he would think that or whatever. So his whole backstory with his family, once we actually see it, like, fully
Oh yeah,
realized.
the Kun family is going to be a very interesting concept. Getting
Yeah,
into later seasons or arcs of the show, the Kun family is very nice to
hi
touch on.
him, like, having his little briefcase that duplicates things, I thought that was really cool. Um, I think the whole, there's, like, 2 kinda huge, uh, just, like, in-universe things that they introduced. I don't know how far they're going to expand on them, but there's the whole multiple, like, swords that, like, Annika, I think that's her name, something like that.
Oh, Anak, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, Anak, she's, like, trying to collect them or something because she wants
yeah. So
the
like
black
the
one and
13-month series,
yeah,
which is
and,
weird. You're like, there's 12 months, dude. What's the 13th month? Oh,
yeah, it's it's the leap month, the one
yeah.
that makes it all, yeah. So I don't know how far they're gonna explore that or if it's just, like, a little part of her character, but that'd be really cool if we get to see all 13 and, see who has them and stuff like that. And then the other thing is the whole princess thing, which also she's tied to. Uh, but yeah, with their whole relationship between her and the other princess, I don't remember her name,
And
and, like, how
Dorsey,
yeah, and how she's like, "Oh, you're fake," and she's like, "Oh, no, you're fake too." And,
because no one's a real
yeah.
princess of Jihad. Jihad has no heirs.
Yeah, yeah, they kinda explained that where they weren't, like, real, they, like, almost weren't real people.
Jihad has no heirs. So they
Yeah.
already explained it in the anime. He
Yeah,
has
yeah,
no children to like
yeah.
make a princess to. So what he
Mhm.
does, he picks these girls who are really strong and have power, and then says, "Do you want a piece of my power?"
Yeah.
And then he makes them princesses.
Uh, the newest episode that I just watched today, I think it came out a couple
Nice,
days ago,
nice.
um, with Kun basically playing his entire team, quote, unquote, because and then the higher ups, the one was like, "Why would he do that? That's crazy, his team lost." And the other one being like, "No, no, no. Team A isn't his team. His real team is these people." And we see the sheet that had all the friends on it. So, like, that's, like, the real team, and that's why he doesn't care if team A wins, he cares if these people on team A and these other people on team B win, which I thought was crazy. Cause
So
yeah,
yeah,
again, going back to Kun, he's just on a whole 'nother level with this whole
oh
tower
yeah.
thing.
there's like definitely a good amount that they've done in like fleshing out the systems. They haven't done it well. Like the anime can touch on it a little bit,
Mhm.
but you have an idea of like what the different things are right now and how it's going to be progressing.
Yeah.
This anime is going to end at the end of season one in the manga or the manhwa, I should state, the webtoon,
Mhm.
and I think it will leave people with more questions as well as wanting more. Is what I think the season's going to end on.
Mhm.
The 13 episode season. And I recently learned that Sing Yesterday for me is 18 episodes. Are you kidding me?
It's 18?
18.
No, it's not. Where'd you see that?
I mean, look it up. It's 18 episodes.
I thought it was 13. No, yeah, you're right, okay, yeah. I could've sworn it was 13. That's weird.
But yeah,
18 episode season, that's weird.
yeah. It's season and a half right there. That's a lot.
Um, yeah, I don't know what else. What else
Okay. Who's your
happened in
favorite
Tower of God?
character right now in Tower of God?
Oh, my favorite character? Probably Coon is probably my favorite, and
Mhm.
then Anak. Yeah, those are probably my
Those
2
are too
favorites. I
strong.
like
Those are
them.
two strong characters.
Yeah, I like them.
I can't really complain. I can't speak of anyone really that I. Who is your least liked character
Oh,
that you
man.
have right now?
Um, hmm, probably who's that one girl? She got, like, long blonde hair. I think she has, like, a spike on her head, maybe?
The Horn,
Maybe, yeah.
the Red Horn, was like always with the sleeping guy.
Yes? Oh,
Oh,
ok so, if if she is indeed the one I'm talking about, I just don't I just think it's weird, and I feel like they're, like, telegraphing something a little too much, because every time we cut to her character, she's she's always, like, reacting to a conversation, like, she has this crazy backstory to her as to why she hates everyone here and wants to, like, when she interacted with Bam and she was like, "Oh, no, I can't do" like, they're trying to make, like, the water orbs and, like, shoot them
mhm,
at stuff. And, she's like, "Oh, no, I can't do this, whatever," and then Bam did it, and it was crazy good, and she just had that look towards him of like, "Oh, why is how did he do it? What," and she just kinda has that look towards every character, even the other princess, the, like, short-haired, brown-haired princess.
yeah.
Like, every time she looks at someone, it's always with, like, resentment, and it's
And I
like,
guess even in
"Who
the
who
latest
who"
episode, you can kinda
Yeah,
see
like,
it, and she's like I'm pretty sure Ho's a guy, but I'm not certain. I may
"Oh,
be
maybe,"
wrong.
I don't know.
I may be
Yeah,
wrong. But, like, I may be wrong. Ho may be a girl, but if Ho is not a girl, it's a guy. But
yeah,
or maybe Ho is Ho.
could be. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know,
Latest episode, that conversation she had with Basic Girl,
yeah, mhm,
the slap in for would be a normal girl, I guess, in theory,
yeah,
was
yeah, sure,
like it's like, "Oh, no, you" like, she like, Ho is definitely willing to, like, ice people at this point.
yeah.
Mhm,
Oh, okay. The
mhm.
very end of the episode,
Yeah,
the princess, she took out some of her own team,
yeah.
and then
Oh,
she was
yeah, yeah.
like, "Ah, all according to my plan," or something, and then it ended.
Mhm.
I don't know why she did that, like, maybe she's on the same time that Kun is, where she has her own team that she's worrying about. Maybe she's on Kun's team, I don't know.
Well,
Uh,
she is on Kun's team, yeah.
oh, yeah, 'cause they, like, made friends with her and stuff, that's yeah.
Yeah. But,
Um,
like, this is not what Kun was planning for.
yeah, it doesn't seem like it.
Mhm. So, like, real quick, I'll tell you Kun's plan because it should be obvious. Make Team A lose to make Team B win,
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
and then have select members that he bargained for in Team A pass as well.
Yeah, 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 yeah. That's what, uh that's what the higher up people we're kinda
Mhm.
getting at.
However, I'm pretty sure you may have noticed by now, but like other people who are intelligent enough may have already found that out that you don't have to win to pass.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was the whole thing with the sleeping guy, where it was like, "Oh,
Mhm,
yeah, he's gonna pass even if we lose, doesn't matter."
mhm.
I don't know what the criteria are for that, I don't know if it's, like, based on your class, what you do, or maybe it's all arbitrary and these tests don't matter, I don't know.
Kun was saying that out of context because he already told them the plan.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I'm sure.
Mhm. And he was saying the same with Anak. Like Anak's gonna pass no matter what happens,
Mhm,
even if she is caught. Why? And he's like, Shibusa's gonna pass, even if he does do that,
mhm.
because Kun's gonna vouch for them. Like, pass me, you pass all these goons here.
Yeah,
We take you to the top. That's it.
take it to the top. Yeah, I wonder how Team B is gonna do.
Rashawn pointed out to me that the voice actor for the sleeping guy is the same voice actor for Jotaro and JoJo's,
Okay.
and he's been really fiending over that.
Yeah, yeah, I could see that.
Also, to say that he also happens to be a cool character as well, so
Yeah,
it's
that
not
sleeping
absurd.
guy is probably up there for me, where
He's
he's
a
just
good
sleeping all the
character.
time, but then when he comes out, he's, like, super powerful.
You see, again, I have to say, like, being me coming from the aspect of someone who's again, like, I'm on season 3 of the manhwa. I think season 2 is the best part of the manhwa, but that's
Mhm,
just me saying that personally. Season 3 just started, but season 2 solidifies what happens in season 1 and then continues past it.
okay.
Season 1, you'll enjoy, trust me. It's definitely one of those things that when you watch it, you're gonna be like, "This is it." But when it first came out, like, how many years ago?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I think I read season 1 of the manhwa, like, 4 years ago, 5 years ago.
Is that, like, a big deal that they made an anime out of a webtoon?
It is because, they signed a bunch of stuff on it. They signed, God of High School, which is gonna be decent. By decent, I mean it's gonna be super mainstream, and I'm still gonna watch it, but I mean, that's only because I think that may be the best season of it, and I think it's gonna fall off after that because it starts becoming more Dragon Ball Z like and power scalings and all that stuff
Mhm,
heading in that direction. But not to say it becomes bad at any point. It's just that's the type of show it becomes, or what it will become in the future. Instead of having a standard fighting tournament, it starts going into power levels and rankings and all that, and then it becomes good, like Dragon Ball Z and Naruto esque, where you get god level powers, and it just goes on from there. That's what God of High School is going to be. They're doing Noblesse or Noblesse. I don't know how you pronounce that vampire show manhwa. People are fans of that. I never really got into it, so I can't really vouch for it. But I mean, people were excited for that as well. But what that means now, with that, I think 2 or 3 years ago they released a Chinese anime as well.
mhm,
So like now, I'm gonna say right here, Japanimation. Quote me on this right now.
okay.
Japanimation is what I will consider the future of a model right now, where Japanese based animation styles are now going to be coming out of Eastern countries. So Korea has got it with the manga right now. Chinese have their Chinese comics. Uh, is going to be circulating and it's going to be popping out. And anime is already becoming into the mainstream, and it will be continuing to as it goes on in the next couple of years. And this is
Sure.
just pushing it forward.
Yeah, I mean, anime is one of those things that I feel like nowadays, it's not, like, as much of a niche thing as it used to be, you know? It's kinda just like, "Oh, you watch anime, okay, cool." You know,
Then
yeah.
I was gonna say with the webtoon now, because like their user, people make their own webtoons, all that stuff. You may expect in the future to see like webtoons that are not based in Japan to be animated as well, by maybe Japanese animation
That'd be
studios
cool.
coming out. Like I mean, like right now I can name like maybe Lore Olympus would be kind of dope to have as animation, and then maybe Shen, Shen always has his web comics on webtoons. He may have like some shorts or whatever. You never know if he gets like if he was offered money by Webtoon by Crunchyroll to make a short series or whatever, they may do it. And again, it's just really weird. This is what we are right now.
I mean, we already have, like, anime-inspired stuff in the
Mm,
West, so, like, for them to do not, like, strictly, Japan, stuff for anime going forward, it wouldn't be, like, the craziest thing,
mhm.
you
Yeah,
know?
that's what I'm saying. So like at this point, it may just end up becoming like a- animation. At this point,
Yeah.
It- just anime just gets thrown out the window. What is the concept of an anime really? And then you just be like, well, it was broken down. And this is where anime is breaking down now. What is anime? Well, that definition is going to change now.
Yeah.
We're in the era of the defining moment.
I mean, I think that, like, the same thing happens for a lot of music genres, where I think at the beginning when a genre is created or realized, you know, over time, there's just so many different iterations and then so many different, like, subgenres trying to be, labeled as the main genre, that at some point, as time goes on, the the initial naming convention of this thing doesn't really matter as much anymore, you know?
Hmm.
So same thing with anime where it's like, there's gonna be so many different countries and, like, there's already anime that happened that came from the West, and
Or
people
like
argue over if it's anime or not.
a point at Radiant right now. Radiant is a anime inspired French production.
Yeah?
Radiant is a French manga written and made by a French artist who has a love for anime and manga. France is really weird that it's obsessed with it. I think we had this discussion already. But Radiant was animated by a Japanese studio
Mhm.
and became anime. But is Radiant considered anime in the first place? It was originally designed as a comic, but then like, was it based in Japan? Well, no, but like he was definitely influenced by Japanese styles and everything. But he's making it, and it feels and reads exactly like a manga. Are you going to complain that it's manga or not? At this point, you're just saying, well, it's a French manga and it's a French
Yeah.
anime.
Mhm.
But then like you see things like Ping Pong the animation or like Pingu, and is that anime?
Um,
And then you're like considering yourself, is it though?
yeah, I think as time goes on, it's just not gonna matter anymore, like,
Hmm.
even if shows aren't considered anime, it it's not gonna have any, like, uh, real, like, negative effects on the show, like, "Oh, well, no, this technically isn't, but who cares?" You know?
Like Ruby as well. Let's bring up Ruby again,
Yeah.
or like
Ruby's probably one of the biggest examples, you know?
heck, remember when Shelter came out? There was a big
Yeah,
controversy over Shelter.
yeah.
Like, is Shelter anime?
Shelter's
And that
great.
was
So good.
when Shelter came out. I think that was one of the biggest questions: is Shelter an anime? And that it's like, no, it's a music video. No, if it's a project, it's an art style. Like, what is Shelter? And it's turns out, I guess a lot of people agreed Shelter is anime. I guess at this point, if we're
Mhm,
just gonna be lumping a bunch of stuff in, and this is the definition will change over time. It's been changing for the past years or so. It's gonna
mhm.
continue to change because this is what we are right now. So, hey. And my favorite character in Tower of God was mentioned, believe it or not.
Okay.
He was a Mazina. Mazino. We only got to
Describe the
see his
character.
back. What? We only got to see his
Describe the
back.
character. Okay,
He's the tattooed back guy.
okay.
They only showed him for like 2 seconds. His tattooed back. Urek Mazino.
Did you see, do you remember the one character who was trying to give Kun and Bam and, them, like, advice on the, like, room test? You know what I'm talking
Hmm.
about? Do you remember that character?
Yeah, I remember that character.
Yeah, he was weird. He was an odd person. And
Yeah, he
then you
was.
and then you find out that, the tester in the room was, like, in on it.
Hmm.
He told him to go out there and be like, "Oh, it happens every 5 minutes," and,
Hmm.
stuff like that.
It's all again like Tower of God has like this really weird thing where I'll say this: the world building and the concepts they try to show you, it does it plainly, and it tells you what they're looking for, and it does it so subtly,
Yeah,
like slowly builds on itself. And you feel that you're becoming immersed in this world and that you get some more understanding of it every time. Like, let's go back and like hit this one real quick. So we know the concept of irregulars at this point, right?
yep,
So when Bomb is making his when he's contracting with a contractor at this point to make his Shinsu to control Shinsu, the thing he states is that this is a limiter for you. This will be holding you back,
yeah,
which is crazy because like very again, only I think the people in charge of tests know, and maybe Quinn knows that Bomb is irregular
mhm,
right off the bat. You
yeah,
know what I mean? And like literally no one else knows. and that adds on to Ho's jealousy. Ho is like, this guy sucks. This guy, what is he? Ho's like, this guy's a guy, he does nothing. He just sits around here. You know what I mean? And he passes all these tests on like what appears to be luck. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah, I see that.
Ho cannot comprehend this. The entire concept of Ho's been trying so hard to try to at least do something, and then this kid right here comes up without trying. Like much. You look at him, you observe him every day. Doesn't seem to try. He can do stuff that you can't do. You know, and you can only wonder why, and it makes you upset. You're not as good. He's not like, why are you not as good as this guy who's just like here? You've been working so hard.
I mean, he also doesn't know his backstory either.
Yeah.
He's just forming that opinion on what he's seen. I mean, no one knows what Bam did before he started doing these tests. I mean, except for, the people who have some inkling as to who he was and where he came from.
Well, we know, and Rachel knows.
Yeah. And then also the one princess was, like, talking to Rachel, and then they have some sort of relationship.
And Dorsey?
Yeah. Yeah, because she knows that Rachel's Rachel, right?
Yeah. Well, and Dorsey was told by Rachel, "Don't tell him who I am."
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Have we seen that other character, the one that was on Rachel's team, the, like, really big dude,
He
since
was with
then?
he was with Rock, dude. They were eating chocolate bars together.
Oh, yeah, that was him. Okay, yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
That was really cool, like, seeing Rock eat all that stuff and then see his new friend also eating them and, like, wanting them at,
And it's
the
pretty
same
funny
time.
that like we'll say that Rock passed unconditionally.
Yeah,
No contest. He passed.
yeah.
Like he was, Rock just passed, dude. What is it? He doesn't have to do a test.
He's just
He's
good.
just nice, dude. He passed. What a team. There's also, if I could go into Tower of God, saying like the different systems they have. Like they have the lighthouses for the light bearers.
Yep.
Really dope.
Mhm.
And Kun being like Mr. Agent Man, the spy looking into everyone's history.
Yeah.
he's like, he's like, Kun's the guy you have, and he looks into everyone. He's like, why is it that like in 2013 October 19th you didn't pay your McDonald's bill? You just grabbed everything and ran out the door. Like what a criminal. You,
Yeah.
you didn't even you didn't even get the water. You just filled it up with soda. Like you paid for water, dude. Criminal. Disgust me. Or you didn't tip that lady back in July of 2016 after you went to the diner over on 4th and 8th Street. You're awful. And you
4th and
got
8th
three
Street
eggs.
inter 4th and 8th Street
4th and 8th Street
intersect?
intersect, yeah.
Really?
Because
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, okay, sure, sure, yeah.
Nice save. 4th and Main. Was that better?
Sure, yeah, I guess.
4th and Main. But you get
1st
the
and
idea.
4th, though, I don't know about that.
Kun just knows everything about everyone, and that's kind of
Mhm.
scary. In fact, I think everyone who works with Kun is honestly happier knowing that he's on their side.
Oh, yeah, definitely, definitely.
It's like, can you imagine if he was against us? Dude, we don't want that. No.
I mean, he outsmarted everyone in the, like, King of the Hill type thing with
Yeah.
the crown, you know? No one knew what was going on. The moment where he was, like, shaking his bag and all those
Mhm.
crowns were falling out, like, "Yo, this guy's crazy."
Yeah. Kun, I think, has the most sauce out of anyone in the entirety of season one.
Yeah, it's definitely that way so far.
Does not care. It's great. His character's good. Appreciative. Uh, and then we see the girl who was in the tights who got her mask destroyed and now she has an eye patch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
she's dope.
She's pretty cool, yeah.
She's lurking right now though. I mean,
Yeah, a little bit. We have a lot of characters that are kinda doing that, though. They're kinda biding their time. We have that one dude who keeps talking about his killer arts or whatever.
I think my favorite thing about Shibisu is that Shibisu is supposed to be another character who's supposed to be like this is the average person.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is what the
Yeah.
average person would do. This is what it is. That's him. That's his character. This is the average person trying to climb the tower. So you can look to him and be like, well, that's what a normal person would do, which is a great way to look at it.
Yeah. You can have that person, like, compare against everyone.
It's a very intelligent way of doing it. It's like, listen, this guy is the average person. You lump him with everyone else to find out where all these other fiends are and what their power is.
Mhm.
And he's not like an idiot by any means. Like he's slightly intelligent, you know. Like he's fit enough to do what he has to do to climb, but
Mhm.
nothing anything monstrous. He's definitely better in like than most people, and yet he's still the most average person there.
Yeah, yeah, he just, like he doesn't have a whole lot of opportunity,
Mhm.
you know? I think he just gets overshadowed by everyone else.
But that itself makes him the perfect scout.
Yeah.
Someone who can just be average.
Mhm.
And he's not super fast like the other guy who can go invisible, but I mean, you never know.
He might eventually, show us his killer arts and kill someone.
Maybe
That'd be
one day.
crazy.
One day, dude. It actually turns out Shibuya is actually the main villain of the entire story.
He's pulling all the strings.
He is, dude. It's a secret art. But yeah. And I think the last thing I have to really touch on is the fact that all rankers have climbed the tower.
Mm. Yeah, I think the first ranker we see, I think he talked about that.
So every time we see one of those guys is sitting pretty, remember, these guys are just, they climbed it already.
Yeah.
They're sitting pretty because they already climbed it.
Yeah, they all know exactly what everyone is going through, which I think is really cool.
So, other than that, I mean, that's all I really had to say on it. I can't really say much other than say maybe next episode we'll see some more interesting development with Poe and maybe what's going to happen in the future.
Yeah. I mean, with next episode, I imagine they're gonna finish the test, and then, probably probably some stuff will come off of that. Coon's plan hopefully will, uh, go exactly the way he wants it to, or it won't, and there'll be some more setbacks, and these, I don't know.
See, the sad thing is now because like this is the problem with me being a mono watcher. I know exactly how the season's gonna end.
Yeah.
So good. It hurts me. It hurts me because I know exactly where it's going. It hurts me because it's so good. It's like it's one of those Tokyo Ghoul things where like every time I think about it now and then, and
Mhm.
I'm like the ambition in having a moment, so powerful, so great.
Yeah.
Like Tower of God is one of those great things. I think season one is great. Season two is better, but season two is a slow burn. Tokyo Ghoul season two, garbage. Never recommended. If you want to, it's like it had the right heart. It's like your heart was in the right place, but you ruined the story. It's not what they wanted.
Right.
The story was not supposed to be like this. It ain't like Dragon Ball Z Kai, dude.
You didn't like Dragon Ball Z Kai?
Dragon Ball Z Kai is actually better than Dragon Ball Z
Oh,
because it cuts out all the filler.
yeah, that's a good reason. Feel it.
People were saying maybe
Yeah,
there should
go
be a
ahead.
Naruto or One Piece Kai.
Yeah, maybe, sure. I don't know how that would work, but
Works better with Dragon Ball Z though, because Dragon Ball Z is like dense, dude. A little dense, a little less dense. Less things to work with there. Less major arcs you gotta condense. Like how big's Naruto?
like the
Maybe OG
first
Naruto can do Kai,
OG, yeah, it's like 200 episodes or something like that.
and there's like not much fill in there. There's like barely any.
Shippuden is when you really get the filler.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and One Piece, I mean,
Yeah,
I'm just thinking about how
it's
much episodes that
definitely a
is.
lot.
It's a lot, dude.
So, Ray,
Like,
you have anything else?
but
You have anything else about, One Piece or I don't know, anything else? Is that your watch?
Yes, my watch. I took it
Okay.
off because I'm not really gonna be looking at the time right now.
Yeah. It could be any time right now, you never know.
It's definitely not 4 o'clock.
Yeah. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I don't have anything else.
Uh, that seems like about it. We can either do random tangents, anything else that you may want to talk about. I don't know.
Uh,
Anything interesting, anything fun, anything exciting?
mm, I wanna, uh I wanna end it off with this, Ray, okay?
Cool. This is it.
Yeah. I want to, throw one last question at you, and you don't have to put a lot of thought into it. Just, try give me your gut reactions, right?
Okay.
This is something I've already talked about before, but, I wanna see what your answers would be. If you could pick 3, uh, Pixar movies, right?
Hmm.
And they will, be here and they're all good, you can watch them, have fun there, but all the other ones would get erased from time and history and memory and all that, and, they would never get remade again, nothing like that, Pixar still exists, they're still gonna make movies, all that jazz. Which 3 would you choose to kind of, you know, be the legacy of Pixar? And then, like, those 3 would obviously be the 3 pillars for them making movies going forward.
Big brain thing to say would be keep Toy Story.
Okay. First
This
one?
is, you keep Toy Story 1, and then you hope on the leg to make Toy Story 2, 3, and 4.
Okay.
You hope on that legacy.
I didn't I didn't think about that angle,
Hmm.
because Toy Story was not one of my 3.
You hope on the angle only because that right there, there's the potential to create Toy Story 2, 3, and 4, but not guaranteed. You're losing
Yeah.
them from memory, but OG Toy Story, still iconic, still classic.
Mhm.
I'm gonna slip in.
It looks terrible, by the way, if you ever go back and watch the first Toy Story. It's really bad.
It's more like a horror story, honestly, for children.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, like, story is good, but, like,
Mhm.
the actual animation quality,
Oh,
awful. Awful. It's just like everyone's plastic. It's not good.
they definitely improved over the years. Toy Story 2, Toy Story 3, Toy
Oh,
Story
yeah.
4. From what I've
Toy
seen, I
Story
haven't seen
4
it.
looks insane. With the,
I
like,
gotta look.
hairs and, like, fabric and stuff like that, it's crazy.
I gotta look through a list of Pixar movies again.
Yeah.
Pixar movies with two O's.
Yep. Cows everywhere.
Films.
Films. There are 22 of them, I think.
Toy Story is actually the first Pixar film.
It
It needs
is,
to
yeah,
be there. It's iconic.
it is. 1995, I think. That was, 10 years after I was born.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
The fun answer to say that would be really stupid. Would be see Cars, Cars 2, and Cars
No,
3.
no.
That'd be the stupid answer.
If those were the 3 movies, I probably would hate just all of animation in general.
Oh boy, that would be the fun answer to say.
Do you
Another
know
fun answer to say would be Toy Story 1, 2, and 3 because then you get like a good trilogy.
that'd be insane.
Mhm.
I
Let
did,
me see.
on my other podcast, right? I
Mhm,
did a topic, I think last episode, comparing Pixar and DreamWorks,
mhm.
kinda going through and, like, comparing them, like, both subjectively, like, my own opinion, but then also objectively with, like, numbers and stuff, like their box office and their Rotten Tomatoes and stuff. Cars 2 got a 39%. That is awful. By far the
What
worst
about
Pixar.
Cars 3?
Cars 3 did better, it got like a 70, I think. But 70 is also, like, bottom tier, like, I think I did the math, and 15 out of 22 Pixar films got at least a 90%. So for Cars 3 to get a 70, awful, terrible. Cars 1 got like a 75.
I'm just saying, like the Cars franchise. Let me use Cars 2 and Cars 3. Believe should never have existed.
I agree.
Cars 3 may have been one of the funniest and worst movies I may have seen in my life.
It's not good.
It's funny because of how bad it is, and they were thinking it was a good idea. You can tell.
Do you think that Cars as a franchise would be better or worse if Nicolas Cage voiced Lightning McQueen?
That's a hit. That's a hit right there, boy. I,
It'd be
honestly,
a solid 40% instead of 39.
yeah, that brings it up a little bit, dude. I think Owen Wilson can play it fine. I mean, it's not a problem.
Owen Wilson was fine, yeah.
Mhm. I think it's the writing, honestly, that's really just weighing it down.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
The cast is fine. They have a good cast. The writing that's really keeping them back. Uh, I'm gonna say right here, Inside Out. Put Inside Out on my list.
Inside Out, underrated Pixar film.
Is it really underrated? I kind of
Yeah.
overrated it, I think.
No, I think it's I think when people talk about their favorite Pixar films, I feel like Inside Out isn't usually mentioned.
And you know what? Put Monsters University on there 'cause that's a really controversial pick. I'll pick right there.
Monsters University.
I'm gonna say that the reason why I picked Monster University and not like anything else really for that list right there, that third piece,
Okay.
it's an iconic movie because one, it doesn't show like a good. It shows like a kind of good like growing story, a growth story.
It
It
does,
has
yeah.
that going for it. Two, it's unconventional because the ending of the film they drop out.
That's
They're
true.
not successful. But then at the end of the story, in the credits, as you're watching, you see them finally hit that peak and they finally made it.
I don't think they drop out. I
Or
think they're
they
kicked
get
out.
kicked. They're kicked
I
out.
think they get kicked out, yeah.
They're kicked out. But they finally make it though at the end, and you're like, okay, well then they still worked hard for it and everything. It's very unconventional. I would never, say it that it's different is what I'll say.
Yeah.
And you don't need the original Monsters Inc. to have context for that movie.
I mean, yeah, it was a prequel.
Mhm.
So, yeah, it makes sense.
Like
I
it
was
does
just reading.
nod, it's like, oh yeah, that's for this and this is for
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
It keeps itself self-contained, which is good.
Mm.
And it's very, I think I would say, that's a very great on their part for making that.
Trying to remember what
But that's my controversial three pick. That's not normal.
those are a very that's yeah.
I think Inside Out and Toy Story have more merit to them, but I think Monster University is a controversial pick that I'm going to go with only because of what it brings. Because of that, potentially to if it was to stay and like be an icon for film, I think it has enough there.
I'm trying to remember what 3 that I was gonna
I
pick,
thought you
but,
had Cars, Cars 2, and Cars 3.
I mean, I did. I might have had Monsters, Inc., Finding Nemo, and The Incredibles. I think those might
see,
have been my 3.
see, I was gonna put one of those down. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I thought kind of big brain for a moment.
Yeah.
I was like, Monsters University is as big brain as it could possibly get for a choice.
I just thought that those 3 were 3 different stories, but 3 very compelling stories. I think that the most important part is just have really good stories that if those are the 3 that you're gonna start off with, then you have a lot of stuff to go off of,
It's
and,
really weird because I kind of like personally I kind of associate them all with a central idea of what a family really is.
sure. I mean,
Mhm.
I feel like that's most Pixar films, though, where, like, even
Yeah,
Cars touches on that, like,
yeah,
why do you think he stays there? Because they're all his family now,
yeah.
and,
It's
like, before that,
weird, dude.
it was just himself.
Give me like the most metal film of all time. From like, what is Wally, dude? What is Wally? Wally, actually, I think breaks that kind of norm. What is Wally?
What is Wall-E?
What is Wally, dude?
Wall-E's kind of about family, I mean, him with Eve,
But that's not like
and
really
then
like a family thing though. It's more like it starts out of like a weird kind of robot love, but it doesn't
yeah,
end up becoming. It ends up becoming like like the Wally shifts is the thing though. As it goes through, it shifts what's happening in the story.
yeah. I mean, I feel like he does care about everyone by the end,
Mhm.
even, like, the humans who come back and they're like, "Hey, we should go back to Earth." He, like, helps them out.
Yeah, I think I have to do a rewatch of Wally. I'm not even kidding. to understand what's happening.
Have you ever seen The Good Dinosaur?
I have not. I think we had this discussion already.
Uh, the most boring Pixar film in existence.
What's Rotten Tomatoes rating?
It's not good.
So
It's like a
it's like a
65 or
38?
something.
I
No,
oh!
no, no, no. No, 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 it's Cars 2 is by far the worst at, like,
So thir
39.
I'd say
Uh,
38 on purpose, 'cause I mean,
yeah.
well, nice like that. So, right. DreamWorks movie, name one that stands out to you.
Shrek.
Shrek?
Yeah.
Okay. DreamWorks,
Shrek
okay,
2.
Shrek, Kung Fu Panda,
Yep.
How to Train Your Dragon. They are they're more modern 3D animated films.
Sure.
It pushed them up, kept them up.
Shrek I would.
Shrek is like the least, I mean, but like
Shrek was,
Shrek is
like, 15 years ago.
iconic.
Yeah.
But remember, Shrek also was the Gulag. I mean, I don't want to say anything. Shrek was the Gulag, dude. When DreamWorks, I always think of Road to El Dorado. I think of Prince of Egypt. They come to
Mhm.
mind as well for me. Those more personal segments.
When I was comparing them, I thought it was interesting that they also do, like, 2D stuff,
Mhm.
which I thought was cool.
Prince of Egypt and uh, I just said it. Road to El Dorado, highly coveted, in personal opinion.
Both those movies got, like, super low scores too.
That's the weird thing, dude.
Yeah.
Like Road to El Dorado is literally a meme. I don't know what to say. The entire movie, I think, if it was to be made now, if someone made Road to El Dorado now and released it, meme culture would take that movie right now. If it was released now, that movie would be so. It'd be like, wow, look at it. It's just a giant meme. It would still get low ratings, but it would be like the internet would flood. It would be like, this is our movie, guys. I don't think you understand. Every single scene could just be something else to talk about. Prince of Egypt. It's just beautiful. That's all I can say.
One that was crazy to me was Madagascar, which I think
Papa.
is, like, one of their better, films.
Mhm.
Uh, it also got, like, a 30% or something, which is crazy because it's, like, such a good cast of characters, such good, like, actually things that they do and go through, and I don't know. I didn't know people didn't like that, which I thought people did because there's 2 more. There's 3 more actually with the Penguins
But like
prequel or whatever.
cars.
Cars was successful because it sold merchandise. That's the only reason Cars kept being made.
Well, but think about how big brain cars is, man. You can sell toy cars, dude.
Yeah.
Can you imagine Disney wanting to sell toy cars and they're like, we finally can.
I
We
mean,
can
they
get to
had,
the
like
toy car world, dude.
yeah, I guess.
They were like, Hot Wheels would be gone. We got cars.
That's their
Kids
next
are gonna want to
moneymaker.
buy Hot Wheels. They're gonna want to pick up a Lightning McQueen toy now.
What about a
I,
Mater toy?
they purposely gimped the Hot Wheels market right there in Matchbox in a single movie.
Matchbox isn't really, you know.
Matchbox here and they're better than ever.
What about Tonka?
Tonka trucks, dude. When we talking about like Brave as well, we have our opinions. We can't.
Brave sucks. Brave's one of the worst.
Haven't seen Coco yet. Haven't seen Onward, but that Onward just came out. Let's be honest. I mean, forgive me. I got one for you. I got a question for you to end this on, Tyler.
Okay.
Uh, whose memories would you steal?
Oh my
Why is this a question here? Real question. Why
why what?
was whose memories would you steal? What
Yeah.
was the basis behind this
Yeah.
question?
I don't know. To, like, learn stuff from them. What if you stole, like, Hitler's memories? You know how interesting that would be? Or steal, like, Abraham Lincoln's memories? Or, like, Leonardo da Vinci's memories? You know
Okay,
what I
what
mean?
happens if you could steal memories in general, dude? What happens if that was like your superpower? You could steal people's memories.
I think that'd be good. I think that'd be good. Superpower. Learn from the past, use it to the future.
Here's something I actually ended on because that just came out left field. I was reading this list. I'm like, that was I just said that because it was why. Anyway, something I actually ended on because we can actually talk about it.
Okay.
Percy Jackson, dude, getting the
Yeah.
serial series. That we can talk about this. This is something
Yeah.
we have heavy lore in. We're deep in it, dude.
Let's get a Disney Plus. Disney
Yeah,
Plus show.
we can talk about this. This is something we have experience with.
Each each season is going to be a book. Um, and yeah, Rick is like super involved in this one, which is cool.
Was he not super involved in the movies? It makes me ask the question.
Um, yeah.
Or
I
did
mean,
they just ignore him for the movies?
I guess he must have just not had as much of a pull because he did make it a point this time to say, "I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be over everything." You know what I mean? They also said that they're going to cast like younger kids in the show to actually match what they would be in the books.
So then when they're growing up and then filming other times, they can just go through that. Because I mean, every book is another year. It's
Yeah,
a little bit like Harry Potter that way. Every book's just another year. It's another summer camp.
I just can't wait until like the last couple of seasons to like see how they do the like labyrinth is gonna be really cool.
The Labyrinth will be dope. I don't know why I said that every book's the next like at least for Percy Jackson, it's a year. Okay, Heroes of Olympus is like
Yeah, that's
it's like,
different.
this is all like a couple months, dude. It's like Heroes of Olympus is jam packed. It's like all this happens in just a couple months, dude. You got all this to work with.
How many different series does he have in that universe?
Percy
There's like
Jackson,
5.
Heroes of Olympus, Kane Chronicles, the Norse one that came out with Annabeth's cousin.
Sure, yeah.
Was there another one there?
I thought there was more.
Was there a fifth one that I'm not just getting now?
They didn't I don't know. I could have sworn there was more than that though.
Rick
I just think it's really
Riordan.
cool how he has all of them in the same universe and they're playing off the same gods, just like different versions of them. He uses different storytelling for each one too, which is cool.
Series, if possible.
I don't think I ever finished the Heroes of Olympus series. I think I read like the first 2 books. I also read the first Kane Chronicles book,
I think
and
that's the
then
four within that series. Let me check.
the Norse one is like new, isn't it?
That's his newest one, yeah. And the Norse one's funny because it's like it's Annabeth's cousin.
Mhm,
I'll say that. And like he meets up with Annabeth, and it's like at least in like in the middle or end of the book, he meets up with Annabeth, and like he pokes fun of like OG Percy Jackson. Like he has like his own magical sword. He's like,
mhm.
I don't know, can you transform to something like convenient, like a pen? He's like, I'm a magic sword. I do not transform into a pen. I am a sword. And
That's
it's like
pretty
that's
cool.
kind of funny. Yeah, a little
Yeah.
funny there. It's a little fun. One, two, three. Yep, just those four. The fifth one is Trials of Apollo, but that's involved inside of the already. But Trials of Apollo is technically just going to be fitting in with the Greco-Roman mythology,
Mhm.
so it's like, but yeah,
I've been, since that announcement, I've been thinking about rereading the books just because I haven't read them in, I don't know, like 6 years or something.
of
Probably more
course.
than that. It'd be cool to see if I actually like them.
Feel like I'm Mad Eye Moody.
Sure.
Thumbnail material right here. Ooh.
Just that image with no explanation, no.
So like, I think I keep saying Heroes of Olympus is pretty good because he takes what you already know
Mhm.
and he doesn't like. tell you any nonsense. He's like, this is the prophecy again. Y'all know the prophecies every time. It's just a long prophecy. We let him. You go. You just see what happens in Heroes Olympus, and it pays dividends to people who did pay attention to the older books.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you probably wouldn't have to read the original ones, right?
Mhm.
But, like, it definitely helps to have all this, like, backstory on the world and stuff.
I mean, because like you have Percy and Annabeth coming back, and then you're like,
Yeah,
okay,
and that obviously hits harder when you know who they are.
and then Nico's back as well, and you're like, okay,
Mhm.
and then you're like, oh, this is where Nico was doing, this is where he was going to, this is what he was doing when he was doing his thing.
Yeah,
It's definitely interesting. Book 4, I keep saying, of Heroes Olympus, I think is the best book. House of Hades.
okay. I don't think I read that one.
It's everything you could possibly want from Rick Riordan.
Are there 5 books in that one as well?
Yeah,
Yeah.
King Chronicles is only 3.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. King Chronicles King Chronicles books are, like, longer, aren't they?
Yeah,
Like, thicker books? Yeah.
but they're not bad. They're good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I read the first one, thought it was good.
Rick Riordan, I say, has a knack for creating these nice young adult slash, I guess, children
Mhm.
novels, because
Yeah, I
like
mean,
they're easy to understand. They're not that hard. Interesting stories, mythology is easy to work with for creating a world, and he bases it in reality and then expands upon it that way, so it's easier to make do with.
yeah, it's just, like, a fun world, you don't have to think too
You're
much.
getting reverse isekai, dude.
Yeah.
Rick
Is every
Riordan's
book a
master of the reverse isekai.
isn't every book just an isekai?
You're always inserting yourself.
Yeah,
There we
you're
go.
living there. Book wouldn't happen if you weren't there.
Books are just for people who want to play D&D, but they don't have friends.
Or imaginations.
Well, they have an imagination. That's why they write the book, but they just don't
Oh,
have
okay,
friends to play it out with. So they just come
oh,
up with story.
I thought you meant the person reading the book.
Oh, sure. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It works both ways, I guess.
And then, I mean, every time we talk about books, like, I always going to bring it up. Darren Shan, dude, when are we going to have you read Thin Executioner?
Dude, I'll read it at some point. I
I
don't
don't
know
think that's
when.
true. I don't think that's true.
No, I'll do it.
It's better than Zombie in every single grace of the word.
If we make it a segment on here, then I'll have to.
Right, right. Recently, I read The Way of Kings. That book is long. I would never say, yo, segment The Way of Kings on here
Yeah.
because that
Oh, I'll
book
do
is
it.
like thousand something pages.
Ah, that's too much.
It's an actual like thick boy book.
Sure, yeah.
You're hitting points, but it's just so good. But I mean, but like, there's already a bunch of pages about people praising that book or whatever. So I mean, I can't really say much about it. People already got hyper in depth into it. Why? Real question. Why is it that young adult books are like no, no, scrap what I was gonna say there. Why is the Artemis Fowl movie coming out now?
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
That would have been a banger 10 years ago.
Yes, it would've.
If Artemis Fowl movie came out 10 years ago, you bet I would have been in theaters for that. 10 years ago, Little Raymond taking Artemis Fowl and the Opal, whatever's happening.
Yep.
Forget what the name of the book is. The Opal,
Yeah, I don't know.
whatever. I would have walked up with that book. We've been like, this is the peak right here. Nothing gets better than this right here. Artemis Fowl, what a cool kid, dude. He was a spy thief genius kid living in a mythical, magical world. That's dope, dude. And he had like super cool butler.
Mm,
Saying, just saying, like Artemis Fowl really
yeah,
was like
it was cool. It was
10
definitely
years
cool.
ago. Who's reading Artemis Fowl now?
No one. Literally no one. All the copies are burned, and the author went missing a few years ago, so we don't really know. We don't know what's going on.
10 years ago. That what else was there was another thing that came out a while ago. That would have been like, man, if that came out how many years ago? Popped. It would have would have created havoc.
Uh, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. You'll remember it when you think of it though,
Maybe, yeah,
but you're not going to because it was that bad when it came out.
yeah. Harry Potter.
Harry Potter came out at just the right time. That's the sad thing.
Oh, okay, okay.
Harry Potter came out at the peak of possibility. Some nonsense came out. Something that was like supposed to pop off. It was like a BFG, and then what else came out?
Uh, the
The
pheasant
other.
one.
What was the one with Oprah?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't remember
Yeah.
the name of it.
If those two movies came out 10 years ago as well,
Oh,
bah,
A Wrinkle in Time.
yes, they could have popped more. And Wrinkle in Time, they're both older, but I mean, still though, you're like looking back at it, like no one's reading those books now. You'd hope, you
Yeah,
think, you would
no,
hope.
definitely not.
I still, in my heart of hearts, would be like maybe if they create a Phantom Tollbooth movie. Like I know there's already a Phantom Tollbooth movie that exists, but a modern day version, a rendition,
Mm,
it could slap. Like remember
maybe.
Coraline? Coraline came out at its like peak as well.
Oh yeah, definitely did. Yeah, a weird movie.
So like I'm just saying, like sometimes like a little bit of things just to push it in the direction that you could do it. There's a lot of things out there that could potentially be really good. Like what Lord of the Rings they're like talking about. Oh, we're making Silmarillion stuff maybe.
Yeah,
It's
talking
in the
about doing
works
like
for
a
Amazon.
yeah, like an Amazon series.
I mean, like no one's gonna say no to it because I mean they're
Because
all
it's Lord of
crack
the
addicts.
Rings.
They're all crack addicts. They're like
Yeah,
they need their fix, dude.
yeah, especially after so long, and then after like the Hobbit movies weren't good.
I can't even complain. The Hobbit movies were decent. They just expanded upon what was not supposed to be there.
Yeah,
Yeah, they weren't bad. It's just that to OG fans, they're like, "What is this? You garbage! You added on stuff that wasn't in there. Tolkien would not have put this in there. You're unappreciable. You ruined it. You made it a different type of story. You absolutely took his work and
yeah,
tarnished it. That's what you're gonna get."
yeah. Yeah, when you got stuff that big, that's just you're gonna have people like that,
Same
you
with
know?
Star Wars. I mean, I
Oh,
bash
yeah,
on Star
definitely.
Wars though. Truly bash on Star Wars. Like no one else would want to. I hate it. Star Wars 7 was so good. 7 was so good. It had so much going for it. 8 and 9 just bashed it down into the ground, killed it. 9 wasn't even that bad. It's just that I feel like 9 it went that way because 9 was I argue 9 is partially bad as well, but for different reasons than it.
Mhm.
And 8 they both 8 and 9 have both good elements to it, but they also both have bad elements. And I don't know
Right.
what the point of having them in the movies are. It's just two different directors trying to figure out what they're doing with this franchise.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate when you have too many people trying to take the lead, you know?
And 7 is so good. 7 was like, yes, yes. What was Rose, dude?
Alright,
And
yeah.
then 9. I'm sorry.
No, no, no,
This
go
got
ahead.
far. This is. I'm just saying that like Rogue One, 7. That's for newer Star Wars movies. The rest, we're done.
It does not get the Raymond seal of approval.
The Raymond Seal approval very much gets. It's pretty generous, honestly. It's not that
It's
hard.
crazy how generous it is, but these still don't get it.
It's like Cars 2 and Cars 3 need to go.
Cars 2 does not get your seal. It
Cars
better
3
not.
Cars 3 was so close to getting the seal at one point, and then I think I heard the line, "Life is a beach, you just gotta keep driving," and I was like, "We don't get the seal today, fam."
I forgot about that until you just said it. That doesn't
And
make any
if I
sense.
remember that line, you have to remember
Yeah.
that
This will not die with me, it'll die with you.
line. You will pass it on to others, it will continue the cycle.
It'll be your legacy.
It will never be forgotten.
But to make that the title. The title episode is gonna be a reference to the last 60 seconds. They're gonna be
The real
forced to watch
title's
this
always in the
entire
comments.
thing. Huh?
What? the real title's always in the comments.
Yeah.
Does anyone comment on these videos, Tyler?
You are?
I think I comment sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's
Maybe.
what's your podcasting, your app store data,
It's my data.
your
It's
app
not
store data?
great. It's not
Oof,
great.
your charts.
It could be better. I get downloads every now and again.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
Give me
it's
feedback.
it's not
This sucks. You suck.
all feedback is negative feedback. Man, maybe I should just stop doing it.
You suck. This sucks. Oh no, no, stop, stop, stop. This is all I am going for me right now. What are you doing? This is pain.
I just keep making podcasts in hopes that one of them that
Says,
they all get bad.
What are you doing this for? No one.
No
The
one
one guy's
likes
like,
this.
I actually like this guy. Keep going. I want to listen to more episodes. And it's for that one guy, you're like,
It's just for you. That one guy's me, by the way.
you're in the
No, you're
mirror.
good.
You're
A
recording messages for yourself.
a single tear.
You log into the alt account real quick. Give it a like and thumbs up. Download one. You play it on the background while you're watching more episodes of recording.
That's crazy. My only fan is my alt account. That's nuts.
That's the title right now. So yeah, 5 subscribers. We're making it OnlyFans.
Everyone hates this, but somehow I'm gonna start another way another way to get the content. My only
You,
subscriber on there will also just be my alt account.
I was about to ask you, how's the Patreon looking? Like, legit question.
Oh man, it's great, it's great. 1,000 patrons.
Really?
No.
Oh,
That'd be crazy if it was though. Like, for a second, there was some hope.
I said the
Mm,
problem with like having a Patreon that's early. Let me be honest with you. Because there's no community built up.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I've looked through all the pros and cons, and really the only reason I decided to do it was so I didn't have to
Make one later.
upload. I
Right.
it was just so I didn't have to upload every single thing, like, a year from now or something, you know what I mean? 'Cause it would take days of just me constantly, like, putting stuff in, you know?
I thank you for supporting us on Patreon. You. Thank you. Thank you for supporting us on Patreon.
You're welcome. Oh, wait, sorry, I'm not on my alt account, so
Brofist. Let me log into my alt account real quick. I think that may be the funniest thing.
it's pretty good, it's pretty good.
It's up there with 3 Flygons.
Get a third one. It's crazy.
Three
Uh,
Flygons may be one of the funniest things to happen that people will not understand.
no, they won't.
That's an
They
older
could.
era. Don't support that channel. They copied us.
They sound just like us.
We're the originals. They're copying us.
They're the clones.
I've seen the Prestige. Have you seen the Prestige? That's crazy.
Nope, never.
The third act of any magic trick is the Prestige. Anyway,
Mm.
no, that's the movie that has Christian Bale and Hugh Jackman, dude.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, you were telling me about that.
Mhm. Definitely,
Yeah,
that's one of the Nolan movies. Definitely watch it. You'd love it. You'd love it, 100%.
yeah, I should. I should add it right now,
And
actually,
even
I
has like
like
Alfred as well.
Oh,
The guy
nice.
who acts as Alfred, I forget his name, but yeah,
Uh, I don't know.
who's in Tenet as well.
Uh,
You know what I mean? I
yep.
feel like Nolan just loves that actor. He keeps
Probably.
having him around, which is a good thing, honestly. Well, Nolan is like
It's, Michael Caine, right?
Michael Caine, yeah. And then Nolan loved Christian Bale as well, because that's why he had him for Dark Knight as well. So, I mean, Nolan's sharing the love. He's spreading the love. I mean, Tenet, he has like Edward from Twilight, forgot his name,
Um, yeah, I don't know.
but
Robert
he's done
Pattinson.
more. That's not his name.
Robert Pattinson?
Oh, that's his name. That's his name. I'm sorry. I thought you said Paxton, and I was like, "Who's
Nah,
Paxton, dude?" Paddington. Yeah, that's really bad because I watched The Lighthouse, and he was in it with Defoe. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah.
I saw The Lighthouse like recently. I'm not releasing that video, by the way. The Lighthouse video.
No,
Not going to.
it's not good? Or
No, it's just that I thought about making it. No, I'm not
mm,
making a Lighthouse review. If you want the
that's
Lighthouse
fine.
review, here it is right now. It's a weird movie. Just watch it if you want to watch it. Don't go into it expecting a really interesting movie. It's a weird psychological thriller. That's it. If you go into it expecting anything more, anything less, that's they're not going to expect anything else. It's just two men as they break down inside of working a lighthouse. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like a psychological thriller.
I give
Yeah,
it an 8 out of 10. That's
it's
really
not
it.
bad. Does it get your seal?
It does get the seal of approval, but it's
Nice,
more
nice.
like a smaller seal. It's not like a really official
Mm,
badge or whatever. But it still has the seal of approval. Where like if you want to watch it, go watch it. Nothing really too big to say. It's not bad by any means, but I can see why it would be bad to some people who would be watching it.
okay.
Which I guess the minor seal of approval. The major seal of approval, it always goes out to Spy Kids 3, of
Oh, yeah. 3D?
course.
Yeah.
Not even joking. Like that's legitimate. Me saying Spy Kids 3 is good. And same with
It's
Shark
pretty
Boy
good.
Alarm Girl. Those get the major seal of approval every time.
I think they should, reboot those.
Let me go on
Come
that
back.
off tangent now. That's actually
Okay.
going back on tangent.
Okay.
You're gonna love this one.
Sure.
Fire Breather on Cartoon Network.
Oh, so that's the movie?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, it looks worse than how I remember. So not even like that. That was a bit of nostalgia hitting there.
Yeah. In ti in hindsight, it wasn't worth bringing it up.
hmm but it could have had a TV series though at the time because it's 2010. So 10 years ago, this could have had a TV series
Mhm.
potentially with more going about it. But that's about it. I mean, nothing else to really
So,
say the least.
next time, right,
Next time on,
I wanna talk to you about Fire Punch.
oh man, you
Okay?
want to have that discussion about
Yeah.
Fire Punch, dude?
I haven't, like, caught up in it or nothing, I'm not
Oh,
I can't have, like yeah, and, I just wanna talk to you about 'cause I don't think I've talked to you about it. I think, like, one exchange, when I first started reading it, but
okay. All right.
yeah.
How far are you in Fire Punch? Because I'm about to go reread into that part
Oh, I don't know. Let's see.
because that's something I'm definitely excited to talk about. Fire Punch is up there with my top manga of all time.
Oh, man,
It's
I'm
on
not
the list
far.
of what I consider tops.
I'm, like, halfway, like,
Okay,
36, 36.
36.
That's about halfway.
Okay, because I consider Fire Punch really, again, I'm repeating now, one of my favorite manga of all time.
Mhm. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
What's the latest thing you remember happening?
Oh, I don't know.
He's on
I
fire
know
and he
that
punches.
they yeah, it's I don't know. I'll have to read more of it during this next, and then I'll get back to you.
Okay, well, let's go over chapter one, I guess. What are your thoughts on the opening chapter, the pilot, for what's happening?
Chapter 1?
We'll talk about that, and
Uh,
then maybe we'll continue the discussion
that
next week.
was that was just like,
But
that was, them, uh, showing off their abilities, right? And how they can
mhm,
regenerate and
mhm,
how they're, like, feeding these people, right? Was that the first chapter?
mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, when I started that was crazy to, like, already establish the world of people who have certain types of powers and the whole ice snowstorm or whatever that
Mhm.
covered the land. Uh, and then yeah, how it just starts off on a really dark tone. Um, and it never really it never really gets better than that.
Oh no, it's a Fire Punch. I respect for being gritty. It's as gritty as it needs to be. It never goes anything more.
Yeah, definitely.
Stays as much as it wants. In that respect, I do give the author because the author's doing Chainsaw Man right now. I'm not caught up with Chainsaw Man, but from what I've read with Chainsaw Man, he's done a wonderful job. It's still just as good.
Mhm.
It goes to that point where it has to be sometimes. So
Yeah.
Fire Punch gets the major seal of approval. As in, highly recommend this manga to literally anyone who's willing to pick it up, as long as they like the tags on it and they understand what they're going in for.
So yeah, next time talk about Fire Punch. Talk
Mhm.
about the next couple episodes of Tower of God, Sing Yesterday, those kind of things. Uh
Really, I will say, really weird that we had to
yeah.
catch up on 7 episodes just for this.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's because we started in
Late.
like the middle, yeah.
Mhm.
But now from now on, one episode. It's
One
great.
episode time. Yep.
It's awesome.
We did have to get up a lot of stuff, but we skimmed that. We didn't really go super in deep. We just really just went
No,
kind of
I mean
brief into it.
it would it would take forever to go in depth
Mhm.
on what was it,
Yeah,
like 14 episodes in total?
it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Next week's episode, we'll go more in depth on
Yeah.
each
Yeah.
episode.
Yeah,
We'll
yeah,
flesh it
definitely,
out,
definitely.
brief from summary of whatever's happening,
Mhm.
and with a spoiler tag.
Yeah. So, you have anything to close it out, Ray? Any bit of advice?
Knowledge is a swole chihuahua.